Two. All right, you guys, we are live here. Live legit. It is November 25th, 2023, 5:34. We are live here at IOPS, live streaming. My name is Nathan Arias from Red Pheasant First Nations in the Treaty 6 territory. And as usual, bringing another Indigenous event here to you to get to check out. So I'm with my bro here, who's looking all sharp. Show him your hat to introduce and show him the hat and what you're doing tonight.
Thank you, Nathan. It's an honor to be here as always. And November 25th, month before Christmas, and we are here at Mosquito Grizzly Bear Head Lean Man First Nation, and we will be celebrating, acknowledging all the individuals and teams coming out of Mosquito as they celebrate their awards and individual recognition tonight. So
it's like the third annual, eh?
Yes, that's
we were legit when the first one the first one means where we kind of just started, where I started doing live streaming.
Yes,
that
I
means
recall that.
Yeah, it means we're the ones doing the interview. So yeah, now we're back here. I didn't make the last year when Gino was actually there, and then we're back here again here at the Dillabough here in Battleford, and just waiting for the festivities to start. There's actually going to be, I think, from 6 till 8:30, and then the dance starts. So if you are in the area, you're more than welcome to come down here at about 8:30. I think it starts.
9 o'clock to be on the safe side.
Yeah, and there's going to be two bands too. Did you know that?
Yeah, Kelly Atcham and used to be called the Blue Water Band from Sweetgrass, and I don't know who the second band is.
Just the Boys.
Oh, Just the Boys.
Yeah, Just the Boys. So wherever you guys are watching from, we're glad you're tuning in here. We're going to be showing. I'm going to just kind of flip the camera. I only got one camera set up here. Nice, easy little setup. Oh, sorry. Been wrong there. Got people here coming in all across from Mosquito here. That's we are honoring everyone from Mosquito. So looking forward to that. And then Gino's actually going to be emceeing tonight, doing his thing. Well,
yes,
now you are.
Of course.
Now you are.
Yeah.
And then we'll go over here. And then you can see everyone coming in Indian time, of course. It is what it is. I think that's why they said 5 o'clock roll in. Right?
What time were you here?
I was here like 3:30 because
you were nervous.
I was. I don't think I've ever. Well, no, it's a lie. Probably the first 3 events I did went live. I was nervous. My first POW when I live stream, I was nervous. Now it's just like, let's get in there, man. I get excited for every live stream.
Oh yeah, as you should.
Excited, man. What about you? Excited tonight? What's with the new look?
Well, I don't know. When you're master of ceremonies, everybody's watching you, so you better make sure you have something good on.
You look sharp, brother. You look sharp.
My size 32 regulars, dug them out. So
yeah. So where are you going to start off with when you're emceeing? What goes through an MC? Head usually, like, what are you thinking before?
Do you know
preparing notes and stuff, or are you just getting in there?
I don't like you definitely have your basic script that you go by, and I don't like you give it some thought as to what you're going to say and doing that. But for the most part, just like any other Indigenous events, you just go with the flow, and some stuff that you could provide as filler.
Yeah.
And maybe a couple of jokes, some clean ones, and be able to share a couple of stories. And just given got a long standing relationship with Mosquito, Grizzly Bear, Head, and Lean Man, that could definitely share some of those stories as well.
2 treaties, Treaty 4 and Treaty 6. We're live right now. People trying to come up here. You can get you interviewed here.
Nathan will be signing autographs after the event. So
yeah, kind of a big deal. But yeah, looking forward to it, bro. And obviously, this ain't your first event rodeo, that you've emceed in, and big props to you.
Coincidentally, you know what? I've never done a rodeo.
Really?
Yeah, not yet. I would love to. I think.
How would you do it? How would you do it? What would your thing be?
I think that just thinking out loud, I'd say, all right, we got coming up next out of the buck and shoot.
It has to be more energetic.
Yeah, yeah.
Because you're in a rodeo.
Yeah.
Man.
Just wait.
Okay. Build it up. Build me up, man. Like let's hear it. You're at a rodeo.
All right, we're going over to the Budweiser Shoot. Got a little cowboy, goes by the name of Nathan Arias, comes to us all the way from Red Pheasant Cree Nation. Number of cowboys in around there in Mosquito, as the infamous Baptiste family comes all the way from Red Pheasant, no stranger to the horse.
I
and
like.
And your collar is messed
Is
up.
it? Oh my goodness! See,
Uh,
I just threw it on. What do you think of my little coat there, eh? Looking all spiffy, man. Blazer night tonight. Everyone's dressed up here. You guys looking really good here tonight. They are starting to bring the food out. Yeah, that's actually not bad voice. Not bad voice. We've done hockey tournaments together. Have you done hockey tournament with me?
No. You invited me a couple times, but
Which have you called? What have you live streamed? What events?
Let's see, the powwow, sod turning ceremony.
Oh, live stream with me.
Oh, with you.
Actually, on a few.
Geez, I don't know. Just a bunch of interviews, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, at the Power Man, we did the FSM Power. That was fun.
Oh, yeah, last year.
Called him up, needed an emergency basis on a Sunday.
And it qualified for fine option hours. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah. But you guys, if you're just tuning in here, we're going to be live streaming, as you can see here, the Mosquito Grizzly Bear Head Lead Man Gala here, 2023. Yeah, that thing right there. My name's Nathan Arias here from Red Pheasant. Gino Lett from Mistawasis Nehewak. And Gino's going to be the MC here tonight. Hopefully we can get some people to interview tonight here right away. Maybe one of the finalists. I guess it's not a finalist. It's just kind of honoring, right?
Yeah, honoring.
Honoring who? But we'll look around and try and get.
It looks like the Hutterites are catering this event.
Are they?
That'd be my guess.
Yes.
Which is cool.
Always go to the Hutterites, eh? Shit, man, those guys build everything. They do everything.
Yeah. No, I got tremendous respect for Hutterites and all that they do. I went up to that one by Fort Pitt on the other side of Onion Lake that way.
Oh, yeah.
And I was talking with a guy, and I asked him, I said, how many people do you have living in the colony? 168. I said, what does everybody do? And he says, everybody has a job. Every single person.
And they're not stuck there, you know. They can literally. I've talked to them. I was like, we asked them, like, are you guys stuck here? Are you forced to be there? Then they're like, no. They're like, we can go out. This is the cool thing. Don't quote me on it, but this is just the one that she was telling us. They can go do whatever they want. They'll be given money. They can go travel the world if they want. They'll be given a bunch of money to go travel the world, go see stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because when they work, I don't think they get paid.
No.
It's just they're putting it all
into living as a collective. And once upon a time, I think we as Indigenous people were like that as well.
Yeah.
Everybody did something for the community. It wasn't individual. So
now it's all about the almighty dollar, right?
It's all about me.
Yeah. Wonder if we'll ever get back to that day of,
without doubt, I think we will.
If it'll ever matter anymore. If it's just like, where they do that? In Star Trek.
I never watched Star Trek.
In Star Trek, there's one episode. It tells how they live, and no one gets paid. It's kind of just like everyone does their thing. I know it's fictional, but hey, man, if they can do it in the movies, it can be done in real life.
Try it in Red Pheasants.
Oh yeah, right. Eh? I don't think I could. I don't know. I think you know what? I could probably do this if I was chosen to do this live stream. I would. If it was like my part of the
deal in life.
Yeah.
For the rest of your life, Nathan, all you're gonna do is
live stream.
Right, come to live.
I would. I'd be that guy.
You are that guy.
Well, I mean, just if you had to do it for free, if that was your chosen destination, would you MC?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like that's your thing?
Yeah.
We're gonna see if Brad will want to come in here. Trying to get some people to interview here. I wonder who we could.
Okay, I got to track down an agenda and find out what's going on. So, all right.
Then you'll be right back here, and we'll get a couple guests here before Gino gets in his live show.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. So we're gonna kind of just show you guys what's going on here. I was hitting the wrong one. 6 o'clock. It is supposed to happen. 6 o'clock. We are supposed to go live. Or sorry, not live. We are going to be live because we are live right now. We're live at the Gala. As you can see, everyone's still. Hey, how are you? Huh? Oh, I did okay. I did okay. I've done okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Probably about 50,000. Oh, really? I'm live though right now. I'll chat in a bit. Huh? 92. Oh, really? Wow. Oh, we are live here. You guys just had some people stopping me here to tell me about their vehicle. There we go. That's why. Hopefully we can get some music playing. Just the boys and another band are playing here tonight here. The Alex Dillabough. I'll show you everyone who's coming in here. Wave. You guys are live streaming right now. At the camera. How much is it to get in? $10 to get in. For non-band members. So yeah, you guys, we're gonna be getting started here. We got Gino here emceeing. So get ready for that. I'm gonna go on to my YouTube channel here. So we're signing off out of the Facebook. Live on the YouTube right now. You guys just stay tuned here. Tristan. Got Trizzy here. Gonna be coming in here and sitting down. Saying a little something, something. Apparently he's co-hosting. There you go. There we go. Can you hear you? Can you hear? Can you hear? Check, check. Oh yeah. Check, baby. 1, 2. How are you, brother? Good, good. Yeah. Thank you. How are you? Good. So if you guys don't know, this is former counselor Tristan Bird of Mosquito, but now moving into the role of DJ Chizzy. Introduce yourself. Tell us all about who you are.
Well, my name's Tristan Bird. I'm from Mosquito First Nation. I was invited here by Chief Tanya and council here to, I thought I was going to be DJing, but apparently they fired me from that gig. And I'm actually co-emceeing alongside Gino, so I'm pretty excited about that.
That's not bad, man. It's like a lot of people. It's when they make that transition, like you are right now, when you're not in council anymore, and going back into the, I guess, the real world, right? It's how's it been so far? I know it's fresh. Does it take a little bit? Some people it takes them a little while, right? Like it's just, I get it, man. It's like it is what it is when it comes to politics and stuff. But at the same time, the way I look at it is that your path needs to be somewhere else, right? There's bigger things coming.
Well, you know what, man? The first couple of days it was kind of shocking, right?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like being fired from a job.
Yeah, yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I've never been fired. I've never, had any, issues with getting fired from a job. But, um, after a couple of days, like right now,
Yeah.
I'm at peace, bro.
Yeah.
I'm at peace.
Yeah.
My phone is normal. I can leave my phone at home.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry about my phone, and I can just live life
Yeah.
right now. And
Yeah.
I just needed to heal too. Dealing with both my injuries on my foot, and
Yeah.
today was the first time I've actually wore both of my cowboy boots,
Yeah.
and they don't bother me. They feel good. I was actually on home care. They're coming to my house like every day, to every second day, to twice a week
Yeah.
recently, and now they're going to discharge me next week.
Nice,
No
man.
more, no more home care, no more bandage changes. Won't be selling no more feet picks on.
I know. I sent them a 20 for a foot pick, but they still haven't got it yet.
No, no, I'm undercutting myself if I do that.
Yeah. But it's good, man. Like you said, and this goes out to everyone out there who's in transition, I guess. It's not the end of the world. A lot of people I've talked to that have been in that position say it's probably one of the best things that's ever happened to them, and they've enjoyed their time. They did what they had to do while they're in council or chief of council, but at the same time, they're like you. They can put their phone down. They can just relax. They can just go back to normal, I say, because when you are in leadership of any kind, all eyes are on you all the time. What you're doing, and everyone needs a piece of you, right? So it's like only your family gets a piece,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Yeah.
So
And you know what, man? There's nothing like waking up with my daughter and taking her to school every day,
yeah,
making her lunch, getting her ready,
yeah,
and picking her up after school. Don't have to worry about if I have a meeting. Do I have a Zoom meeting? Can I go pick her up? Or being at the band office or being away. That's what I mean by like I found peace. Don't get me wrong, I loved what I did. It's amazing. But how I feel now, it's amazing. Like, I can go visit people. I can go visit places and don't have to worry about anything.
because being in leadership, it's not a 9 to 5 Monday to Friday. You're 24/7, 365.
Mhm.
Christmas, whatever, holidays. No, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Yeah. And like you said, just my family right now. And it's amazing, man. Like I
Yeah,
said, man, it's peace.
it is.
You know,
No,
But I miss my coworkers though.
yeah,
I was in leadership for 6 years. That's 3 terms,
yeah.
and that's an amazing feat to me. Because doing it and getting in there is a really tough job. But when you do it, it's a confidence booster. You have people believing in you, and now I'm back. I feel like I'm back. I'm at the our First Nation Gala. I was asked to be the co-MC alongside Gino, and yeah, I'm starting to get nervous here. I don't have no clue what I'm going to say, but you know what, man? Glad to be here
Yeah.
with my people. You know,
And right on to the currency and see who actually asked you to do that, right? To show you, hey, there's, just because you're not in anymore doesn't mean that, hey, you're not part of Mosquito anymore. I was talking to as well, Brad, the other former council, him too, same thing. He's transitioning now into possibly what I'm doing here, doing tech and doing all that stuff. So I mean, like, it's not the end of the world. You can always transition to something else. It's like you
yeah.
were needed somewhere else. So, that's good to hear. But yeah, we are live here at the Gala. What you looking forward to?
I'm actually looking forward to what's going to happen. Like I said, like I'm not on chief and council anymore, so I'm kind of out of the loop.
Yeah.
So it's like I'm excited.
Are you gonna pursue DJ?
Yeah, I have had a couple of gigs that have come my way. Now that I'm feeling better, I'll be able to, hone my skills more, and
Yeah.
get out there more. And that's what I'm excited for, man. Like I've had, opportunities to go DJ out and out by PA there, the nice park and stuff out there a couple times.
Really?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you probably met a lot of people in your last 6 years who, now could hire you as a DJ guy.
Even Queens reached out to me.
Oh, really?
We heard your
Was that
DJ.
true?
Yeah, man.
Seen it? Was
You
that your
can't make
snap?
that up, man. You
Oh
can't.
man, I seen that. I was like, really, that's good though, man.
Yeah, so I'll be DJing there soon. I don't think we actually set a date yet because I kind of I deleted Facebook for a bit,
Yeah.
and then I came back on and I seen the message and I messaged them back and they're like, yeah, we'd like to get you back, get you out here. So just keep an eye on your Facebook.
Well, there you go, man. And that's exactly what it's like, man. Sometimes it's like the worst happens. You didn't get reelected, but look at this, man. Couple, three, even a week later. I don't even know how long ago. It wasn't that long, a week ago,
Mhm.
and now things are happening. 2 weeks ago, like
Yeah.
it's already in motion, right? So
Yeah.
that
Well, Mosquito's always busy, and they're always looking for people like us, right? Who are, who want to
Yeah.
do this media thing and, be involved. And, it's nice that they ask us, right?
yeah,
'Cause at the end
exactly.
of the day, we all have bills to pay and, bellies to feed. So, it's amazing. It's beautiful. Like, look at
Yeah.
all this food here, man. Holy cow.
So the Hutterites really did are the ones supplying the food tonight, man. That's what we were just talking about, Gene. You can't go wrong with Hutterites, man. Like they they do everything. Like what don't they do is the question. What don't they do? But yeah, it's yeah, I'm excited, man.
Yeah, me too.
We were all thinking it was at the Decker Center this year. I was gonna go there, and then freaking all of a sudden we're setting up here.
The Decker Center is actually a really nice venue, but it's just too small.
Yeah,
Way too small
yeah.
of a venue. It's beautiful, but it's too small. Yeah, and it's like one long hallway, right?
Yeah,
It's not open like this.
yeah. No, that's right. It's and plus this thing's getting bigger and bigger. More and more people are wanting to come to it, and
Yep.
it's a nice facility. I don't think who hasn't used the Alex Dillabough on weddings.
This is where I got married.
Was it?
Yeah. This is where I had my
Man,
wedding.
how many years
dance
you been married?
here. 2 years.
2 years?
Happily married,
Nice,
man.
man.
My wife's looking hella fine over there.
Yeah, she's gone through a transition. Do we want to talk about that?
Yeah, we could. Yeah, she actually went for bariatric services there. We're actually both approved for it at the same time. So we were going to our appointments at the same time, and yeah, she met all the criteria.
Yeah.
I didn't just because.
Can
of
I turn the camera on her?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Well, go ahead, keep talking.
And she met all the criteria, and I didn't because of my high blood sugars. I
Yeah.
have to have an average of 8, and I was at 12. So,
But you've been doing better now, right?
oh yeah, and that's why my last surgery here healed so quickly because I finally took it seriously.
Yeah.
And to all my diabetic friends out there, it's not a joke. Diabetes is not a joke, especially if you have any like cuts, anything on your body. Take care of it. I went through it, and I went through a little bit of a depression, even in sitting in St. Paul's Hospital for my first surgery, and um, um, Royal University Hospital for my second one.
Yeah.
And I was in there for at least, I was in there for like at least a month.
Is that how long you were in there
Yeah,
for?
bro. Yeah.
Wow.
It was depressing, man. Like being away from my wife and my kid, and then they'd come visit me.
Yeah.
And then, we'd get a hotel. Well, they'd get a hotel room, and just for them to go sleep, it'd be depressing. Be like, oh man, you guys are leaving me now.
There, we're
Now I
gonna
gotta stay here.
zoom in on her real quick. There's his wife, Katie Bird.
Caitlin Bird, the most beautiful woman in the world.
Yellow.
Yeah, she's my biggest support system, man. And
Yeah.
I kind of felt bad sometimes because she'd have to deal with me.
Yeah.
I'd be like, I'm almost like a second child just because, she has to watch out for me. You know what I mean? And, that's not what it's all about. She deserves a healthy partner as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're selling the tickets right here. Go ahead, bro. Gino's just doing his thing. I think we're gonna eat first, eh?
Yeah, but my wife, she's doing amazing. She actually lost just about 100 pounds.
100 pounds.
That's like pretty much a person she lost, man. She feels amazing. She looks amazing.
Wow.
She's so much happier. Yeah, so she's selling all of her clothes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah, but
So are you gonna be
I am
getting
next
it
in line.
soon?
Now that I've taken care of my sugar, they're gonna test me out, and then if I'm
Yeah.
good to go, that's my next step. And then boom, I go get the surgery.
Nice, man. That
I'd be a model, you know that? I might
you
be
don't even
DJing and just become a model. I'm gonna go model
you're
like
still a sexy man to me, man. Handsome dude.
thanks, bro.
But a lot of people are taking that Opensic or
Ozempic, yeah.
Ozempic.
I'm on
Oh,
that
are you?
too, yeah.
And how does that make you feel?
Makes me at first I felt gross for like a month. And
Yeah.
after that, it's normal. I
Yeah.
don't feel sick anymore. It really helps with my blood sugars. It really suppresses my hunger.
Yeah.
I feel good, man. Honestly.
Wow.
This is like, even though I've been a big guy all my life and I've been sick and diabetic,
Yeah.
this is the best I've felt in my entire life.
It's I better zoom this camera back to us here. A lot of people are starting to go on that. I know this ain't a health show, but it's like the bro's living through this right now, and he's like saying, if you got diabetes, man, take care of yourself. If you're a bigger person like myself, older, get in the gym, do something, which I'm starting to do.
That's good.
It's like I'm 270 pounds and I need to get down to like I think about 200 pounds.
Yeah.
It's like my ideal weight, I think. 215, between 200 and 215
In a perfect world.
in a perfect world. And just to start feeling good again, it's yeah, it's right. You need to really take care of yourself as long the older you get. But yeah, my bro Gino looks sharp with his top hat. I was saying that I like it. I said you got to get it beaded though,
Yeah.
right?
Almost looks like a magician, hey?
Yeah, and he's got because it's November. He's got the little November thing going on. He looks
Looks tougher.
yeah, it's quite the change. He's gonna change. We also got more Indigenous business down here. I'm gonna zoom over there. And Ray Standinghorn and her husband, right? Is that her husband? What's her husband's name?
Ray Night Traveler. Married name.
And
Gary.
they're doing that what is that again?
Photo booth.
Photo booth. Yeah.
I forgot their name, their business name, but we'll get it later.
It's all about Indigenous businessman entrepreneurship. You were actually when you're a DJ, you are actually an entrepreneur. Did you know that?
I'm still an entrepreneur, man. I'm still grinding. I'm still grinding.
No, but when you are a DJ, you are one.
Yep. Oh yeah.
That's what I mean. So you already are an entrepreneur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. I love my name. Everyone calls me DJ Trizzy now. Even all the little kids from the res who know me,
It just rolls, man.
Yeah.
DJ Trizzy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like when you're in council, I was like, everyone wants to say Counselor Trizzy, and I was like, man, there's Trizzy, DJ Trizzy.
Yeah.
It just rolls off the tongue better, and So yeah, we got DJ Trizzy's exes there ready to feed us here.
Future baby mamas.
Yeah, but it's a nice little gig here right now, man. Mosquito's got so much stuff going on for them. You guys have created such a empire, I guess you could say. It's like people are looking at what you guys are doing and did the past 4 or 5 years of what to do and how to run a community.
Mm-hmm.
What's your thoughts on that?
Well, not just other communities, but even just ISC. ISC noticed that,
What is ISC again for those that don't know?
Indigenous Services Canada, formerly known as INAC.
Oh, okay, okay.
And,
I didn't even know that. I didn't know ISC was INAC before.
when you have a strong chief, like Chief Tanya, she fights for the people and she pushes her council to fight for the people and just want to do better like me. She always pushed me to public speak. At first, I thought she was picking on me, but in the long run, what is she doing? She's pushing me to do better because she sees potential in me.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that. I tell her that all the time. Thank you for believing in me. And when you have someone, like Chief Tanya, who's always advocating hard for the people, ISC notices that.
Yeah.
And you start to hear the rumors down the line. Mosquitoes pushing for this, mosquitoes pushing for that, mosquito, they're doing this and that. And it's always positive.
Yeah.
We're not always going to get our way, but you know what? As long as you sit there and you fight for your people and not just do nothing for your people are going to notice. You know what I mean? And one thing I'd like to say, Red Pheasant, man, they're getting busy, man. They are busy right now, I see just, I see changes. And, like prevention services, like you guys, I like to say, saving a couple of the boys from leaving their families and leaving that pipeline life, the oil field lifestyle to, like shout out to Vinny Solvay Jr. Look at him.
And he's killing it in prevention services, man. I talked to him and same thing. He just loves working with the kids because we all knew growing up, like, it's nice to have these programs around because they do get you busy all the time. Vinny understands that. And you're right. Like, do you want to be a pipeliner all your life? Money is great and stuff, but you're never around your family, right? Just like you were saying when you were in council, you're away from your family, so you always want to do stuff that where you're like you can see your family every day.
Yeah, exactly. Global News actually did a poll, and it was fathers and dads who worked away but made over $150,000 a year. Lived a comfortable lifestyle, but they weren't happy because they're away from their family. And as soon as they left that lifestyle, the oil field lifestyle, and just came home and worked local and with their family every day, the moral and everything just went up.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
I'm just gonna add the other camera in here and bring me a DJ Trizzy on there. So you guys can see both here. There you go. There we go.
Yeah, there's actually, it looks like all the tables are pretty much full here.
Yeah, it's had to get here early and save your spot there. There's a band's going to be playing, and then just the boys will be actually setting up across road here, and not across the road, but across the walkway, I guess.
Yeah, good thing that I didn't have to set up here because I don't even know where I'd even set up.
Right. Well, if they didn't have a band, you were setting up over there.
I knew there was going to be two bands, but then they also wanted me to set up. But Chief just said, co-host. I said, okay.
Which is good, brother. Yeah, I don't think this is a DJ night.
Well, I even told her, I was like, well, I can just, play some light music, keep the people moving in between the breaks.
Speaking of which, did you see my post on Facebook? Well, you shut it off, eh?
No, I got it back. No, which one?
When I just posted today. IOPS. I want to do a talent show, musical, and I will need a DJ.
I'm your man.
So there we go. We're gonna have DJ Trizzy on IOPS talent show. We are gonna be live streaming that. I was watching all the snaps of because it was NADAP week this week, and everyone's a lot of talent shows, and I couldn't believe the talent. I couldn't believe it. I'm lying. I knew we had a talented. Our people are very talented. I just didn't know a lot of people would start stepping up, even though a lot of them knew they were getting live streamed and everything on wherever, and they still went up because a lot of people are too shy, right? So now a lot of people are stepping up, and these young kids, some of them were like 7, and with beautiful voices, and right however old, and that's what I was like thinking, man. I need to actually do something where it's like a big event
Big
and not
showcase.
like a 1 day thing, like a 3 day, top 30, 20, and then the top 10 on the third day.
Yep.
And get everyone to vote online every day, right?
Yep. Yep.
And do live stream.
That'd be sick, bro.
Oh man, all Indigenous, just like
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm envisioning. I was telling everyone already. I was already messaging people. I was like, we're gonna do this, and because one of the people I thought about was Fallon Baptiste.
hmm
If you guys don't know her, YouTube her, and she's pretty much famous for singing "Oh Canada" and Cree.
Yep.
She's fluent, and she has an album out too as well. So she was part of the reason I want to do that. And I'm excited. Look at all the tickets there. He's ready to rock and roll. This guy.
He wants to win. That's why they call him Money Milk.
Oh, is that 50? I thought that was tickets.
Yeah. To speak on your topic there, I always thought about doing just like you said, but name that tune, but put money into it, and families or groups, whatever, like groups of like 5, and just have it like
Yeah.
points, and
Yeah.
whoever
Like a
wins.
game show.
Yeah, like a game show.
Do a
I'd
game
love to
show,
be a
man.
game show host, man.
And there's everything is possible now because you don't need the multi-million-dollar studio. You just need little setups like this, and you do it. If of course you want a little production, you got to have like a setup like mine, and to make it fun and everything. But yeah, we should try something like that.
I'm down, man.
And that's what it's all about. That's why I think people like when I say something I'm gonna do it, I end up doing it, right? I don't. Well, the one thing I gotta apologize for is I said I was having a Halloween maze, and I ended up not because I got too busy in life. But anyway, I've always wanted to do this thing, so I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
And we should do that game show, man. That would actually be fun.
Yeah. Name
Name
that
that
tune,
tune.
and like, just bite off other game shows, but make it for our people.
Yeah, I was gonna say
you know.
indigenize them, man. Yeah. What are you doing when you're doing laps at like the powwow or something like that? What's it? Something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fun stuff like that, eh?
Yeah.
So yeah. I'm trying to find who we can throw on here and you can interview. Who's getting honored tonight, do you know?
I don't.
Do we have an agenda?
Not yet. Not in front of us.
We're just waiting here to see what is next here. I was told to hit that live button, so I am live. Do you want to talk to your wife about this? You want to put her on, you and her? What do you think?
Yeah, she would, yeah. Go jump on it. Hi, jump on with me.
I'll be back.
Broadcast. So when after Jenny Grace, you guys, I know the elder, because after that, all the people are gonna come. All the invited guests are. Hey, guys.
Thank you. Thank you. You too.
Hi.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we got my beautiful wife here, Caitlin Santos, here next to me. Say, it's instant love, I just want to be like this. But Nathan had the idea here about actually speaking about your journey so far regarding your bariatric surgery. I was just boasting about you there about how you've lost that X amount of pounds, and we didn't get too into detail about it, but maybe putting your your little twist on it.
Oh, okay. Well, um, yeah, so I don't know if anyone is familiar with any bariatric surgeries or not, but there's two that are pretty much main types of surgeries. Um, there's the sleeve, and then there's also called the gastric bypass. And
So
so,
let's start there with the question. So the sleeve
Hmm?
is the one that you got.
No, I got the gastric bypass.
Okay, you got the gastric bypass.
Yeah.
Which was you could have got both, but for me, I would have had to get the sleeve because of my diabetes, correct?
No, it was the opposite way around.
Oh.
That's okay.
Correct.
No, so for him, with diabetics, they typically, if they're considering weight loss surgery, they're typically going to get the gastric bypass. People with no, like minimal to no health concerns, they're usually going to get the sleeve. However, I did a lot of research and weighed out kind of my pros and cons of both. And that's when I decided with my surgeon to go for the gastric bypass because that was just the best option for me. Yeah, so a little bit about that. It's through Saskatchewan Health Authority, so I didn't go to Mexico or anything to go get. Not saying that Mexico is bad or anything, but I did get my surgery in Regina. When did we send our referrals in? September of 2018.
Tell them about the waiting list.
September of 2018, we got a letter back and said that the wait list would be 2 years. And then COVID happened and they completely stopped taking patients. And then August of 2022 is when we started the beginning of like the wait list was done. So August of 22 got our first phone call. September of 2022, we started taking courses. So they prepare you with an entire thing of courses. So you have to take courses with nutritionists, you have to see social workers, you have to see physiotherapists,
Psychologists in there too.
and psychologists too. So we went to multiple appointments back and forth to Regina. And yeah, basically we started the process in August of 22. And then I had surgery in August of 2023. I had surgery August 14th.
Mhm.
And so lots of people ask, do you have to like lose a certain amount of weight before surgery? That's kind of like a myth now, but typically throughout the program, you're you will naturally lose weight because they have you tracking your food, they have you journaling, they have you um, tracking your sleep. So there's a huge requirement that you have to get through. There's steps that you have to get through, and then the after process is quite terrible. Like I wouldn't
Like,
say it was terrible, but it was.
terrible. You were eating cottage cheese, kid.
Cottage cheese is really good for you, and protein is key.
Yeah,
So
protein is key. That's the only good thing.
yeah, protein is key in losing weight. Yeah, it was very mentally ill, and like now I understand why we had to see psychologists and therapists and everything through the entire program because they literally have to make sure that you are mentally stable to be able to handle a surgery like this. And I didn't think it was so difficult. Like everyone has this stigma about, oh, it's like the an easy way out, and it's really not. It was so
Definitely not.
difficult. You're in lots of pain after surgery. And then, like, I started off with, after surgery was done, I was starting off with 30 mils, which is like 1 ounce.
Yep.
1 ounce. 1 ounce. And I would have to drink that over a half an hour to an hour. 1 little ounce of water and then 1 little ounce of protein drink. And I would have to have that over the course of an hour. And so I started with 30 mils and then I went to about 60 mils. And then within 2 days, I was at like 120 mils of liquids every hour. And then so generally after surgery, you're in liquids for 2 weeks, which is liquid only. It's water and protein drinks. That's it. And then alternating all day. And then 2 weeks, after 2 weeks, you go into soft foods. So that was,
What was your very first soft food you ate? Oh, cottage cheese.
I think it was cottage cheese or yogurt.
Yeah, yogurt.
Yogurt,
You were
yeah.
so excited to eat yogurt, remember? Like, I am so excited to eat this.
Yeah, it was, oh, that was tough.
Yeah.
And then after that, about 4 weeks or so is when you can start having like a little bit more texture. You can start adding a little bit more texture to your foods, but still generally soft foods. And then 6 weeks is when you can start introducing fruits and vegetables. And you know what? I have to say that was probably the hardest thing, was not having fruits and vegetables. Because for a bariatric patient, fruits and vegetables essentially have no nutritional value to you, only because protein, because your stomach is so small after surgery, and then protein is the only thing you can get into your body, and it has to keep you full. So yeah, protein is key for bariatric patients. And then you transition after 6 minutes, or 6 minutes. Now I'm talking minutes because he's yeah, so after 6 weeks you transition, you can start having regular foods. My portions typically consist of a tablespoon of vegetables, 100 grams of chicken, fish, any type of protein. And then if I have any room left, I can fit in a grain. But other than that, I don't have rice, bread, pasta, sugar, carbonation. My surgery doesn't allow me to have any type of carbonation ever again. So I had to wean myself off of pop. I had to wean myself off of sugar. I had to wean myself off of coffee. You can't have coffee during this time.
Do you remember when we were just hanging out at home, and this was before your surgery, and this is when you were like 2 weeks onto a liquid diet,
Mhm.
and you're like, oh, I just want to just drill a can of Pepsi. My wife is like the hugest non-native ever. She loves Pepsi, but Pepsi's so good.
I was
But
so
yeah,
addicted to
since
Pepsi.
even since Katie started this all at the beginning of her journey, um, there's barely any pop in our house. People come for supper and they're like, "You have any pop? You have any pop?"
Where's the
Like, no, we just
drinks?
have we just
What
have
do you have to
juice,
drink?
juice and water. Hey?
Diet juice.
Even our daughter too drinks water.
Yeah.
So yeah, it really
Um,
cleaned up our house a lot. Hey,
yeah. It's taught me to be very mindful and very creative with the food you eat. Because when I think about eating, the only thing I think about is protein first, and then I decide on what I can eat after that. But so there's not much for protein options. Like, well, there's lots, but you can't get too out of this world with all of the options. So getting creative with the protein is pretty difficult.
we're just gonna
So
have a short pause for the opening prayer. But yeah, carry on till
are we
Jenny
starting
starts
it?
speaking.
Okay.
Carry on.
Um,
Keep going. She's not praying yet.
okay. Yeah, when I started, I was how much did I weigh when I started? I was 329. I started. Um, yes.
You know how you like kind of laughed about it.
Well, I don't mean to laugh about it, but it was
Well,
wild.
Yeah, yeah, but like you hid 329 pounds really well. You're not
Yeah,
really tall. Like I'm 6'5", and
I'm 5'7".
yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I weigh like 380 something. But I was telling Nathan there about how I'm excited, to one day, get approved for my surgery to finish that last step of my blood sugar.
Um,
But
but you also have another thing that's very major, which is quitting smoking.
are you calling me out in front of 6 people online? Yeah, I do. I know I have to quit smoking, but it's also very, very hard. Um, but I think if you stay on me and stuff, one day I will quit because I do want to quit. It's gross, but I've just been doing it so much. It's just been just a major, major habit.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
yeah.
Yeah.
And basically, the reason why you need to quit smoking when you have surgery is because nicotine is not good to heal your wounds. Nicotine is hard. It's hard on wounds. It's hard on cuts, sores, anything like that. So if you are a smoker, it's hard to heal. So that's after surgery when you have a big, like basically tiny little stomach.
Okay, hold this, please.
Okay.
We're just having prayer from Senator Jenny Spyglass.
Okay.
Oh, hey. Thank you once again, Senator Jenny Spyglass. We appreciate you.
Where was I? So yeah, when I started July 31st, I started my pre-op and I had to do 2 weeks of liquid diet. That was hard. When I started that liquid diet is when I are we rising?
Better?
Yeah, thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. So where were we?
Okay. Where was I? Um, yeah, when I started my journey, I was 329 pounds, and I am now 234 pounds.
Wow. Can you say that again?
329 pounds.
2.
234.
You look really good. I get to see you every day. And you look really good.
Is that 94 pounds?
Pardon?
Is that 94 pounds?
Yeah. I was telling Nathan.
I'm
He's
something.
he was floored when I said that you almost lost 100 pounds. Oh, 100 pounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing. Proud of you, by the way. I tell you that every day.
Thank you. Yes.
Because I know I've seen it firsthand, and what you go through every day. It's not just the eating, not eating the bad food, eating the good food, the amounts, and what that stuff does to your body. Because I've seen it, like the good and the bad.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just like, wow, I can't believe he's really doing this. And it's not, yeah, just like you said, it's not an easy way out.
No,
It's
it's so
definitely,
hard.
it's hard.
It was so hard. I remember after that stage of soft foods when I couldn't really eat, like I was transitioning, but I really eat any of the textured foods, and I was so frustrated. I think that was about that 4 to 6 week mark, and I was so upset. And I remember thinking like, that's normal. Like when you go through that, it's normal to go through that stage of like regret. That's why they spend so much time with you, um, and a psychologist so much to mentally prepare you for the surgery. Because yeah, like 4 to 6 weeks, I was like, why did I do this?
Well, even when we went to our first, second, and third meetings, I'm like, why are we talking to all these different people, like in these different fields? But it makes sense.
Yeah.
What would we do without them?
Yeah.
What did we do without that little bit of coaching, even just taking a little bit of knowledge home? Like sometimes I find it tough to retain my knowledge, or, like when I, go listen to people, but that I'd be very, very thankful for.
Yeah.
Just
I
like
was
you,
super
like you retain
thankful.
a lot of knowledge, if not all of the knowledge. But yeah, I'd be like, even now that you went through it, and when I go through my journey, I'll have you
Yeah.
like,
to-
babe, you need to do this. And then, even if I'm like, leave me alone, blah, 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 just let me eat chips. Hopefully I'll never be there, but you know what I mean, though?
Yeah. No. I knew physically, like I needed this restriction for myself. Kudos to all the people who have very good self-control. Um, I struggled with that, and this physical restriction that I needed, like, has helped me. I needed that extra push. There's a millions of people out there who can do this very successfully without surgery. And that's amazing. That's incredible. I wish I could have done that, but I knew I had to be honest with myself that I couldn't. And I needed something more. I just needed a little something extra to help me. And I would do it over. I would do it over 100 times. And I would pick the same surgery that I did. I don't really know if I explained the difference between the two. Um, but the sleeve is where you remove 80% of your stomach. And then um, the gastric bypass is where I don't know the exact words for it, but they do some things to your intestines. They reroute some things, the small intestine. They take a portion, cut it out of your stomach, and they create a tiny little pouch. And that little pouch is where my food goes forever. So my food goes through the pouch, and that's my stomach. And that fits like 4 ounces of food. So another big thing, which is really hard to do, is you are not allowed to, which I know you can't do, because you're not allowed to drink when you eat.
Mhm.
You're not allowed to drink with
I like to have a drink after every second bite.
And so for me, I have to stop drinking any water or anything like that if I know I'm going to eat in a half an hour. So I have to stop a half an hour before I'm going to eat. Then I eat, and then I still can't have a drink of water until a half an hour after I'm done eating. So that's basically so that the small amount of food that you do have is absorbed into your body and you get all the nutrition out of it that you possibly can. So that's why I can't fill my body with any type of empty nutrition foods, is because I only have the tiniest amount of food that I can eat, and it has to be packed.
High
with-
in nutritional value.
Yes, it has to be packed with nutrition, packed with protein. And yeah, so I'm
Yeah.
now, how many months has it been? Since August 14th.
October, November. 3 months.
3 months.
3 months, and you've lost 93 pounds.
Yes.
Wow. And for everyone that doesn't know, but Caitlin's my wife, and I'm her husband, and I see her every day, and I see all these things happening to her body, and just like her skin was like tight and dry. Now it's like unreal
Tight.
soft.
Can you explain what you mean by that? Like, I would say,
How do I simplify tight and dry? Your skin was tight and dry.
like, okay, so like my calves, for instance, they were like, they were like they would burst if you were to like poke a pin. Like I was so swollen all the time. And that's what he means by tight. Not tight and firm in the good way, but they were my skin was tight.
Stretched.
It was just like it was gonna burst because I was filled with like water retention. I was always swollen. And yeah.
All right,
But no major health concerns for me. So I don't have any updates because I didn't do it for diabetes or anything like that.
Yeah.
So I don't have any special like symptoms that I got rid of or anything like that. It was just that I did it for my health, and that's that pretty much. Oh,
Chief Tanya just actually dropped off a what do you call this again? An agenda. Program.
Agenda.
We got Mosquito Grizzly Bears Head Lean Man Community Gala, November 25th, 2023. And we have opening prayer, Senator Jenny Spyglass, the drum group, welcoming remarks. Then we'll have supper. Then we're going to have the community recognition, community service, Western, youth, sports, staff appreciation, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, and 20 years. And then we're going to have a Mosquito Grizzly Bears Head Lean Man First Nation special announcement. And then we'll have a dance at 9 p.m. And then at 9 p.m., there will be no longer any minors.
Yeah. Perfect.
Is there anything else you'd like to add on your journey?
No, but I mean, if anyone has any questions, feel free to reach out to me. I know I've received a lot of feedback. I've received a lot of questions. People aren't typically open about this kind of stuff, so it's nice to have somebody local that I guess that you could really talk to about it. Yeah, so I'm totally open and answering any questions, anything like that. If anyone has any questions, then reach out to me.
Yep.
But yeah, thanks for having me.
Thank you, beautiful. Love you.
Here, you guys want to wave your hand? You guys are
Big shout out to Night Traveler Photo Booth, ladies and gentlemen. That's their
Nick Rowan.
That's their official business name. That's Ray Night Traveler and Gary Night Travel. Beautiful couple, great friends.
Yeah, Nick Rowan Nick, Nick Rowan in the comments there. Did you see him?
No, where are the comments?
Right there.
Oh, hey, Nicky. Okay, Nick's supposed to be here. I told him you coming. So you're
Where
more
you
than
at?
welcome, Nick. There's another seat there's two seats at our table. So just come on in. Bring $10 to
Yeah.
have a donation towards Randy Wilholman fire on his trailer. So if you'd roll up with $10, but if you need to borrow $10, I can help you out there.
Just to let you guys know, usually I hook into the system of audio, into the audio system, but it's kind of a weird setup here, so we're gonna have to do play by play. So when they're doing a speech, we're gonna have to say what they're talking about and the gala and all that stuff. So okay. So since this is Tristan's thing, I'm gonna let him take the lead on that, and I'll do like the camera work here. So we do have the Hutterites that kicked in. Gino's getting everyone to serve the elders here.
We were notified by one of the hosts here of the gala that since we are invited guests, that we go up there after the elders. So how do you want to do that?
Ooh, well,
Yeah.
Well, maybe they'll bring us a plate. I don't know.
Yeah, I do have a wife, I guess. She only eats about maybe this much.
We are live.
Yeah, we are live at the Mosquito Grizzly Bears Head Leadman First Nation Western Youth Sports Gala. Pretty excited to be here, talking to the people, seeing the people, seeing my new leadership here. We got I see Rusty, I see Angus, I see Celeste, Sandy, and Debbie and Chief Tanya. So yeah, it's a beautiful evening here. We have a young little co-host here with Gino, and he's doing really, really good so far. Proud to see I forgot his name. Grandchild, Grant Boudry, CEO of Mosquito Active. Weston, that's his name. I knew it is coming. Weston, he is a cute little boy.
All right, we're gonna possibly get one of the people that are being honored here. We're gonna try to get them on here, and
Okay.
DJ Trissy is gonna interview them.
Okay.
What do you think so far? Are you liking it?
Oh, I'm having
Fun, eh?
time of my life, man. I'm sitting back and enjoying seeing people shaking hands.
And this is a good way to practice, like, when you're gonna be speaking. And
Yeah.
man, I could go sit in a crowd of 10,000, no problem, and just talk, man.
You think so?
Oh yeah, this has helped me big time, lots. All right. We got Gino there, little what's the young man's name again?
Weston.
Weston. Got his own YouTube channel.
He's a handsome little man.
Yeah.
Handsome little devil. Talking about Gino.
Huh?
Talking about Gino.
Yeah, lots of people here. Good food. Looks like we had a young lady there. Looks like she just survived a bear fight there. I don't know about that new style, man. You?
Well,
Ripped
you know what?
jeans?
My daughter was actually into it last year.
I don't mind ripped jeans, but that's
too much.
That's too much, man.
Yeah. And it's cold out. That's the thing.
Cold out.
Yeah. So when you're saying, we're going to be, I'll be interviewing one of the members being honored tonight here. Are we giving it away? Are you going to tell me or what? Or is it
Giving
a
what away?
surprise?
No, I think it's just
Who's getting
I don't
interviewed?
know. This young man here. We're gonna put him right here. Or put him on. Come have a quick interview. Talk about how you're celebrations, awards taking. Fortunately, so many of our champions.
What up, nephew? What's your name again?
Taylor.
Calix, yes. So, how's things there, Calix?
Good.
You want to bring that mic in just a little bit so I can hear it? There you go. So, how's things? How's the injury there?
It's been doing good.
Yeah.
Good. With time, I've been able to regain like most of my mobility.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was pretty sad when I heard about your little incident there. You want to tell do you feel comfortable telling people what happened to your knee?
Oh yeah, I was playing basketball, then I jumped and I landed with my leg straight, and my kneecap dislocated, and then it fractured when I came back.
And then you're at the hospital then? What?
I was at the hospital, and then there was two incidents at the hospital.
Yeah.
One guy got arrested, and then there was a fight.
And you and who was it? Dexter?
Denzel.
Denzel? You and Denzel were kind of heroes over at the hospital there here, eh?
Yeah, some guy went crazy, and then he just went to punch a wall. He went to assault the head off it, and then he got taken down.
Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your knee, but I really hope you get back into there because a few months ago you attended what was it, NAG?
Yeah,
North American Indigenous Games out in Halifax, correct?
yeah.
How was that out there?
It was actually a really good opportunity.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it a lot. I met a lot of new people there too.
Yeah. Good.
It was really good.
Yeah. And how were your coaches?
They were all my coaches were really good at. They understood wrestling like that. I didn't even understand it.
Mhm.
Like they were so in depth.
Yeah. That probably helped you out a lot, that you brought home. What medal did you bring home?
I brought home bronze.
Nice, nice. That's amazing. Yeah, I remember I was messaging your mom there, and I was like, she would message me. He's coming out soon. He's coming. He's mat number 2, mat number 1. I was like, yes, and I was just watching, the YouTube channel and stuff, and I was refreshing and make sure it is all live. And yeah, so I was really proud. We were proud as a nation, Mosquito First Nation here that you went represented us really, really well out in Halifax, and you did really well. You brought home some hardware, so that's pretty awesome. Was there anything you'd like to change about your trip out there?
Mm, not a lot. I wish I like went out and did more stuff
Mhm.
and like met more people.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think I had really a lot of fun there.
Yeah, well, you know what? When you say you wish you could have went out more, but you were there to bring home a medal.
Yeah.
You were there to work, and you know what? Everybody's seen that that's what you did. You didn't go out there and piss around and stuff like that. You went out there, you put in work, and look what you did. Look what happened. You brought home a bronze medal.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's amazing. You didn't only bring it home for yourself, but you brought it home for your family. You brought it home for the nation. It's amazing. It's good. We're all proud of you. Yeah. Anything else you'd like to share?
Not really.
No?
Not really.
Okay. Well, we're proud of you.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming, for having a nice little interview.
Yeah.
And keep up the good work. Take it easy on your knee and heal. Heal. Thanks,
Thank you.
Alex.
All right. How was that, Chizzy?
That was really good. I'm really proud of that kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ranked number 3 in Canada.
I don't
Or
know
the
what
States.
his ranking is, but he went out there and he grinded. He represented.
Hold on. Oh, are you coming in? Oh, I'm losing my co-host. He's coming back though. He's coming back here, so that's good. See, it's good when people just jump into the spot here. But we are live here at the thing here at the gala, and looking forward to seeing who's the big winners tonight. I think all reserves should starting to think of doing something like this. Just putting on a nice little event for the community and to honor everybody. The big things, the little things, whatever. We shouldn't wait till everyone passes on to honor what they're doing. It should always be an ongoing thing, and that's kind of what Mosquito is doing as well, honoring everyone while they're still accomplishing stuff. So if you do drive into Mosquito, you will see a bunch of signs on there that like I said, are honoring everybody. And that's good to see, especially, red pheasant. Heard we might be doing something like that where we have a lot of people have actually accomplished a lot of things, like Todd Baptiste, him running in the Calgary Stampede. Obviously, his uncle Edgar Baptiste as well, being a Calgary Stampede champion in 1996, I believe. Um, we have many, we have our soccer teams that have won FSIN championships. We have the Red Pheasant Rebels winning multiple tournaments and championships, and just like that. If we can just honor everyone while they're still here, young and still doing their thing. So I want to thank you again, you guys, for joining in and tuning in here. We're just everyone's standing, and I'm going to show you that everyone is eating right now. They're just lining up. So it's kind of that's what's happening right now. Everyone's getting ready to eat. And usually, like I said before, I do plug into their system, but it's kind of a weird setup here. They got their speakers way up there, and I don't know where their mixer is. Usually we have the mixer here right beside us, but like I said, it's a kind of a different setup here. So this is what we're doing right now. But enjoying it all. There is a dance here at 8:30 that will be happening. Everyone is allowed to come. $10 to get in. No minors after 8:30. So looking forward to that again, once again. So make sure you guys come down if you're in the area. If you're not, if you're just watching on the World Wide Web here, we are live on IOP's YouTube channel. I got many events coming up here, hopefully in January. We're doing a teachers conference as well. I think in March I got booked for, but usually we get booked for hockey tournaments and POWs and whatever events coming up. So if you guys do want an event live stream, let me know. We do a lot of these interviews as well. It just depends what you guys want when we do come there and set up. Sometimes it's just stream whatever is happening and you guys do your own thing, and it's all good. It's just nice to show everyone else out there that can't make these events that they can be part of it as well. Especially in the comments there, we've seen Nick here. I'm not sure where he is. He might even be here, but if he's not, those are the kind of cool things we can do. So and that's the great thing about live streaming. It just kind of lets everyone be part of the event here. That yummy food here. I'm hoping they maybe bring me a plate here. Kind of hungry, but yeah. Uh, Joby, trying to get Jobina here. She's being shy. A lot of people. That's the thing. A lot of people when they want to get interviewed and they try to get him in here, and then they just end up being too shy. But yeah, dance here later tonight. As you can see everyone getting ready with the beautiful food there. Waiting for Chief Tanya here to sit down. There we go. I'll get Chief Tanya here to have a seat with me. And there we go. There we go. Chief Tanya, you guys, go ahead and introduce yourself right now.
Good evening, everybody. It's Chief Tanya of Mosquito Grizzly Bearhead Lean Man.
And how's it going so far? Third annual or fourth annual?
Fourth annual.
Fourth annual. I still remember the first one. I was just telling Gino before when he got here. I was like, man, smile over there.
Yeah, no, this is definitely growing, and it's something that we're involving all our program managers to get involved. So our coordinators, we have 3 individuals from the nation to take a lead, but each year it's kind of changing. Like the first year we concentrated on the Western, all our horsemen, horsewomen out in the nation, and it was a start. That was not just only for our cowboys and cowgirls, but it was a way of planting that seed that it's time that we start celebrating our people. And this is something I definitely challenge all nations. All nations. You look at our history, it's so dark. And it's up to us in this generation to break those cycles. And so I encourage and I challenge, all our nations to, take that time and recognize some of the folks within your nations that are achieving various successes. So
I was just talking about that before you sat down here, is that, it's so nice to see when you drive into your community, because everyone's still with us today, right? And you're celebrating them while they're here, not till they pass on, right? It feels good to be that when your community notices something you do good, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's a great thing. The idea came from when you drive into a small town and you see all the businesses and how they're promoting all the little local businesses and trying to encourage people to go to those businesses, and this is the same way. Is take some time, celebrate your people, and what I like about this whole recognition is. There are many visitors that come to our nation and they're surprised. They're like, oh, like, Cody Curley, he's a bullfighter. I didn't even know he was from, Mosquito, Grizzly Bear, Head Lean Man, or, oh, In It to Win It, they're from here, or, KJ Bird, I didn't know where he was from, that's cool to see, so we want to expand it. We want to see some dancers up there. We want to see our youth up there. And we want to have it as far as it can go, right?
Yeah.
So tonight, 7, individuals will be receiving a billboard. And we usually have the billboards here ready.
Yeah.
This year we did something different. We are going to engage with them. And so they'll get to design
Oh, really?
their board.
Nice.
And the board will go up in the new year because it'll be ready. And so it's a little different this year, but it's the community coming out, families coming out, some of our past recipients are here, celebrating and coming to show their support. And it's really exciting, to see this. This is people from my community that have achieved things at the provincial level, at the national level, international level, and at the world level. So take some time to recognize those people, and you will be surprised when you just make some time and see who's doing what. And so that's what this is all about.
That's so true. Like I said again, like anything you do in life, if someone recognizes it, you feel really good. You're like, well, thank, like, when I do stuff like this, sometimes the odd person will come up to you, man, it's so cool what you do. That feels good. And I can only imagine when your community comes to you and says, we're going to give you a board so everyone every single day when they're driving by sees what you do. And then, that I'd probably get goosebumps every single time I'd be driving by that thing.
Yeah.
It's good because it encourages people that are doing things right now. They know they're not people don't know about it, but if they work hard enough, they're going to get there, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Encouraging them to keep going.
Absolutely. Like tonight, we're going to have some young people that will receive a board, and they're young.
Yeah.
And to me, we were all young at one time, and so they're going to plant a seed in some of these young people here. Maybe they'll want to dance, maybe they'll want to travel and see different communities. And when you're dancing or when you're in Indian relay or sports, that gives you that opportunity to build those networking nation to nation.
Yeah.
And it's really important, that we as adults, we as men and women, our generation, we have a responsibility to encourage that. Our communities are stuck in, not all of them, but a lot, on while someone's down, let's kick them.
Yeah.
And I I'm personally, one that's positive and, I see good in everything and everyone. And sometimes, yes, there's, not good, but every person that crosses your path, you learn something from them, and it doesn't matter what their interests are, but, there's this saying, if you truly respect someone unconditionally, who are we to judge? But we have to take that time and say, thank you, for your your commitment to improve yourself.
Yeah.
This has got nothing to do with chief and council. Honestly, every one of those individuals that have a board, they're doing that because they're trying to improve their health, their well-being. And so us as leaders, we're taking that time to acknowledge and time to say thank you, because they are sharing with other nations where they're from, and so it's an entire community effort. So when people say, oh, there's so many great things happening out in Mosquito, Grizzly Bear, Head, Lean Man, well, I don't take credit for that. I have 1,600 band members that are doing their best. Yes, we have a handful like everybody else, that are stuck in their their darkness, but we can't give up on them. And at some point we pray, and that's what the old people say: pray, 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 that they see good within their own self.
Yeah.
And really, this is what this is.
Yeah.
Every one of these individuals getting aboard, they had hardships to get there. It was not easy. And of course, we want to acknowledge everybody, but we have to acknowledge and stay focused of the whole billboard thing. It's really people that made a name for themselves at that provincial, national, international, and world level.
Exactly. And we were talking to DJ Trizzy, now we call him, former counselor there. We're talking about, all the hard work you guys have done. And, just like everyone's talking about mosquito, mosquito, mosquito. It's sometimes, most of it's good, but like you're saying, there's that bad. Everyone's, the jealousy thing, which we shouldn't. You're like, when I talk about what you guys have done, and it's like, just follow them, like, to go ask a question, see, how you guys are getting stuff done. I want to commend you, what you and your leadership have done so far in the past, 5 years now.
It'll be going on six,
6 years?
In 2024. It'll be
Yeah,
going into six. So
it's
it goes by really, really fast, and I have to admire, our staff.
Yeah.
Our staff, they go above and beyond, and we have a incentive recognition for our staff.
Oh yeah.
And I tell them, if I lose you to another First Nation or to a tribal council, I want them to say you're the best working staff.
Yeah.
That's my mentality for them. That's how I encourage them, and to do your best. And it's amazing. They go above and beyond. They have families at home. We know we take them away from their families, so we need to compensate them. We can't just think everyone's going to work volunteer.
Yeah.
But there's so many different incentives. Like we have a travel club. Like we have like 30 band members that are going to go on a trip, and I'm so excited for them. It's first time we come together as a travel club, and they're fundraising. So all the people volunteering tonight,
It's not with the school.
well, that's a different thing.
Oh,
That's a total separate thing. This is
just a travel club.
this is a travel club of the nation, like
Wow.
our
Huge.
moms and
Huge.
single moms,
Huge.
families. They want to go together with someone, so they're fundraising, and so they work and they do things, and so that's how they're paying, and they pay their own deposit, all of them. So it's really exciting, and that's being led by Council Celeste, and so it's exciting because she loves to travel, and it's amazing when you do travel, because I remember leaving the country. I was in my 30s, and I remember coming back home, and I was so grateful that I lived on the res, because I had my own place, and I had a TV, and I had all this stuff, because I went to I think it was Dominican. I went to my first time.
Yeah.
And they had dirt floor, kind of like the stories we hear from our great grandparents. But they were happy. That's one thing I can say. When I was in Dominican, the people were so happy. and they were not the wealthiest, but they were wealthy in giving tea, a cookie, if you just visiting just to get to know someone. So they were so wealthy sharing, so some of those teachings that we used to do too, and encouraging that visiting and everything. So, but yeah,
I want to say that travel club is huge because my former job, I was trying to get people to get their passport because I know the thought of traveling, you never think from the res, oh, even you'd never travel. And I think like getting a passport is super hard. Like when I got mine, I didn't realize, okay, that's kind of a little bit of work, but it's not bad once you get it. And then you can travel the world. And not if you guys are doing that, that at the same time is gonna elevate the level of confidence in your people to another level, obviously, because it opens your eyes and you're just doing stuff, and then they get back, they realize they want to keep going, and so now they're you know trying to get I guess grow in their career, right? So
yeah,
good
yeah,
job, man. That's
yeah.
awesome.
No, it's exciting. So they go in March, and I know they didn't announce where they're going. It's something they'll be doing very shortly.
That's
But
huge.
then there is that Disney trip, we've seen such a low attendance with COVID. It was so hard to get everyone back into a routine, and it still is. COVID's
Yeah.
still around.
Yeah.
And but it's almost comical, but we're still cautious. We have a lot of our families that choose to live in the urban settings. Excellent attendance, unbelievable. They don't even want to miss school. They have a cold and they're like, nope, we're going because we're going to Disneyland. And the cool thing about the Disney trip is if the child is awarded the trip, then one of the parents has to go.
Wow.
We're not going to go there and take care of their child. No, your parent, one of them has to go with you.
Yeah.
And what a memory, a legacy that it's going to be. And this is another thing I think as Indigenous people, we need to start, um, making time for each child. Each child that if we have two children, then make time for each of them. And I'm learning to do that, and I'm almost 50, but it's so important because each child is unique. And
That's amazing.
I just find, it's time we start talking about encouraging each other. It's about breaking cycles. It's about decolonizing the way we think we're supposed to be, it's so interesting being in this role because my first year as chief, it's like you do this, you dress like this, you talk like this, you have to present yourself like this, and I'm like, whoa,
Yeah.
I need to know, first of all, I know who I am.
Yeah.
And I need to stay true to myself. And so that's really what I see these billboards. They're staying true to themselves, but there's people watching because there's always people watching. These little ones are watching, and I say that all the time. Little ones are watching, little ones are watching. They're watching how you are. So if your words don't match with your actions, if you're a praying family and you're mean, those little ones watch.
Yeah.
And so it's about breaking cycles, and trying to talk about it in a safe way because our old people went through so much. I tell people at the time of treaty, yeah, maybe some of our nations were under distress. They were starving, and signing these treaties. And it's so interesting, though. You just look into the deep, of the whole purpose of treaties and that. And it's really important that if you are a signatory to treaties, to really understand. And that's where we're moving as a nation, is really planting that seed for that next generation so they don't lose sight of how important they are. But some of that dark history, you have to kind of learn it to break those cycles, eh?
Exactly.
So yeah, no, it's an exciting time, and we only can do as much as we can. And our job is to promote, encourage that, yes, you can do it. Absolutely. What's stopping you,
And-
right?
And doing events like this, like you said, and doing the billboard thing, or you know what? It doesn't even have to be billboard. It could be something else. If you don't want to follow what mosquitoes doing, do something else in your community that'll acknowledge your people, and just
A supper.
supper, even anything, just to acknowledge. Like, I know in every single reserve in Canada, there's people within the community that are doing amazing things, and just yeah, give something to honor them. Just to showcase, hey, we're watching, we see you. You're doing awesome. Continue the good work.
And yeah, I just want to stress, like, each and every one of them, I know and I admire them, and they have struggles.
Yeah.
But you know what? They don't give up. And that's what it's about, not giving up, and doing the best that you can for your own well-being, and strive for your what you want to do. Like, like I always hear with education, I can't go to school because chief and council, they won't support me. Well, it's not about chief and council all the time.
Yeah.
If you really want to go to school,
I'll get her
I
done.
know somebody that made star quilts to get themselves through law school.
Yeah.
Like, they sewed and sewed. They were studying and they were sewing, and they were like, some of them were hand sewn, and they're lawyers.
Yeah.
So if you really want something, yes, you can do it. Like, it's really, and yes, there's going to be people that'll talk. Absolutely. That'll never go away.
Yeah.
It's almost like you have to create this little bubble around you, and you just have to put those blinders on, and you just have to just do it. I know I get talked about, but what is it going to be if I put energy into it?
Yeah, exactly.
And I tell my people, I will not fight you. But if to the point where, some of your actions are just
Too much.
ignorant.
Yeah.
I got to do something for my spirit, and I will block you.
Yeah.
I will block you because I cannot, and I'm not there to, fix anyone. I'm not there to, you got mental health issues, then deal with it. Western, or our ways, deal with it, address it, but it's about being direct and upfront and not enabling. And I'm really personally, it's all about mentorship. I have a job to do because I'm being watched as a leader, and I sure hope whoever takes and fills my shoes next time has this same characters or better characters, to enhance our community, to keep it going. So that movement is really important. It needs to continue. It needs to, keep happening. And those milestones, never to forget that everybody has a story, everybody has a journey, and everyone will reach milestones. And not to be afraid to say, you're doing a good job.
Yeah.
You're doing a good job.
Exactly. Well, thank you, Chief Tanya. I'm going to let you go eat and mingle with everybody. And once again, thank you for leading the way in a lot of things. And, we're looking forward to what you're going to do this term, and, by inspiring us all.
It's exciting.
All right.
There's some good stuff coming.
Yeah, awesome.
I just can't say anything right now, but there's some really good things happening, like Rusty. You want to come on here? We're live. Rusty's one of our new council. We're live, but I want Rusty to, come and chit chat and say a few words to, to everybody out there. And it's all our council. One of the things I do say, and I say this to everybody, if you're going to run for leadership, chief or council, then you know what? You get up and you speak.
Yeah.
You use your voice, and, you don't need to yell. You don't need to kick. You don't need to scream. You don't need to be ignorant. You need to be straight up with facts and clear, and you know what? We've been really fortunate because we've had growth because of that style, whether it's good, bad, or ugly, but there's movement happening here, right? So, but it's treating people respectfully. And that's one of our teachings. Doesn't matter what culture you come from. That's one of the forefronts is be respectful, be kind.
Yeah. Well, thank you again, Chief. And all right, Pretty, if we can try, maybe we'll get you on here after.
Yeah.
For the
Yeah.
festivities.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Did you eat yet?
No, I'm good right now.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you again. So there you go. We had Chief Tanya there. We're gonna rip around here, and sorry guys, I only brought one cam with me today. Gino there in his top hat, looking dapper is the key word. I'm gonna be looking for other people to come online here with me and just tell about what they're proud of and being from Mosquito. This is all Mosquito band members here tonight, and they're very a lot of them are very happy to be doing their thing, and a lot of them, especially the ones that are being celebrated. But yeah, we are live here in North Battleford here. As it is the Mosquito Grizzly Bear Headley Man Gala right now live at the Alex Dillabough. And yeah, Hudson, gonna get this little man to come on. Sit down, man. You want to come on? Okay, come on. Put these. Huh? Yeah. Okay, put these on. We got this little man again here who's pretty well spoken for his age. All right. There, can you see yourself? Oh, hold on. Okay, there you go. Close. Say hello. Say danse.
Danse, people.
Okay, introduce yourself.
My name is Weston. I am 8 years old. I come from my mom is Candice Beaudry and my dad is Samuel Lutney, and I come from Red Pheasant Res, and I love seeing my family, my friends, and my teachers. I go to Notre Dame school, and I enjoy my life.
Yeah. Do you have a YouTube channel?
Yes, I do.
What's it called?
It's called Weston the Gamer.
Weston the Gamer. Nice. But this young man, he actually, you kind of, you were a little MC, right?
Yes, I was.
And what did you think about that? What did you think of the MC life?
It's pretty good, nice to talk about yourself and
How old are you again?
8.
Wow. Keep going.
It's nice to enjoy people and to talk a little bit about yourself and show the people that are here to know a little bit more about yourself.
Well, you're very well spoken for someone who is 8 years old, and you also have your own YouTube channel. And he's already MC'd a little event here with his family. There was like videos and stuff, and that was pretty awesome. So
Yeah.
good job, man! At 8 years old.
Oh yeah. Hi, Uncle Nick.
Oh yeah, maybe he still watches. So that's good. What else do you have? Are you helping Gino tonight or just a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And what do you think so far?
What?
What do you think so far?
It's pretty amazing. Food's amazing.
Ah, I haven't even eaten yet. It would be nice to get a plate.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah. Well, little man, thank you again for coming up. High five.
Yep.
Anything you want to say really quick?
Yeah, I'd like to thank you guys for watching this.
All right, buddy. Okay, little man there. Thank you, buddy. And we're gonna go back to the gala here tonight. There we go. Do it all. I didn't actually see a whole. Guys, I just want to say thank you for coming out. All the elders. Want to acknowledge all the elders for being here today. Like Jenny said earlier, Elder Jenny, let's be safe tonight. Let's have a good. Somebody asked me to jig. I don't know how, but I know how to dance follow a little bit. I want to give a shout out to
finance business out there. They never sit there. They're always telling me we don't honor them, but thank you, Gala. Chris. Both of you, the former leaders. Thank you guys very much. But other than that, it's all good down. Thank you, Councillor Sachs, for holding it. All right, can we have Councillor Deborah Stone in the house? Debbie? Stone. Deborah? What? Right there. All right, Celeste, come on up here, Celeste. Oh, if she's taking off her jacket. Good evening, everybody. I hope that your evenings are today's evening is good. Sorry, I just got called out. I was like, come up and say something. I'm like, what am I gonna say? I don't know. So yeah, I'm gonna put on the spot here. I just want to welcome everybody that traveled from out of the town and has to go to the reserve or wherever you're going today. I hope you have a safe ride home. Like my cookum said, if you're gonna drink responsibly. And I hope you guys have a really good rest of your night. And thank you. And thanks for following my guard there and not giving me any warning. So what? So I give you 5-minute warning here outside. All right, Councillor Celeste Sanders, thank you so much. Councillor Devin Stone, are you here? There you are, Deb. Come on up. All right, she's got a speech. Good evening, all. I'd like to welcome you to our Gala for grad school who are recognized for your achievements on your accomplishments. Big thanks to our staff who coordinated this event. Love it beyond. Be safe, have fun, and drink responsible. Hi, sneeze. Thank you. Indigenous Business, let's go. Great, as you guys are all aware, you guys recently had an election. We got 2 new council. Gonna call upon Angus Spyglass. Let's go with Angus. Angus, all these people said they voted for you. That's why we're yelling against your hearts. So congratulations on your election. Angus Spyglass. Last Republicans, another new councillor, Rugby Sucknut. They all voted for you, I think, all good. Gotcha. Thanks to her, kita nggak kapilin. Sino, sure. Thanks to her. I just want to acknowledge the orders that y'all get. The cooks, the hundreds. There's 3 ladies there. There's one's there. Yeah. And I'm talking on behalf of the chief and counselor for all this and for Mongo, God, helping out and everything too. And had a bad week
sad week. Almost fell off. Almost drank. I just about stepped down because my transmission went down my truck. So I kind of a little bit. I just want to thank everybody. Have a safe trip. And people that need to buy alcohol, that's on you. Hello. It's your second newly elected councillor, Rusty, and campaign is over, so they got to buy for themselves, right? Good call, good call. All right, last but not least, we're going to call upon your chief. Chief Tanya Aguilar Antonin Estamote. Chief's going to say a few words. Welcome, yo. I'm going to watch that. Debbie. Really pleased to see everybody here. I want to acknowledge Senator for the prayer. And I don't know if you guys seen the video, but Senator was my chauffeur here in North Battleford, driving me around. She's 82 years old. So no one can say I discriminate against age. That's okay. I just really want to just emphasize, the whole purpose of our celebration. It is time we as Indigenous people celebrate each other. We don't know when we're going to leave Mother Earth. That's the truth. And what kind of legacy do you want to leave? What kind of person do you want to be? It's really, really, eye-opening experience. We have a lot of praying people, and I'm so grateful for them because that's how we don't give up. We want to acknowledge in every nation, if you look at every nation in our Canada, USA, they're doing something so good. There are children, there are youth, there are adults, men, women, they're achieving great successes. And sometimes those people don't even say, good job from their own people. So this is about us as mosquito, grizzly bear, head, lean man people celebrating our own people. This is what this whole gala is about. And 4 years ago, we started off with our cowboys and cowgirls. And then some people were really happy about it, but we still had people in our community say, don't forget about the drum groups, don't forget about the dancers, don't forget about the teams, don't forget about people that are doing service. And so when we started opening up and checking and seeing who's doing what, how many of you know there's a world's dancer in our nation? He's not up there on the billboard, but one day he will be. But we have a world's power dancer. And this whole process is about nominating. So it's kind of had some transitions over the years. Partnered with Elite Indian Relay Association 1 year. But then we recognized we were having these galas for our sports folks and then for our cowboys and cowgirls. So we said, no, moving forward this year, we're going to combine doing that. So I want everybody here to show their appreciation because we truly appreciate. And I'll tell you something, that every person that's getting recognized tonight, they don't do it because it's cheap and natural. They do it because they have a good heart. Want the best for our mosquito, grizzly bear, heavy back. And you know what the beauty of all of this is? Drive into Mosquito, Grizzly Bear Head and you see those billboards. We have visitors that say, gosh, I didn't know In It to Win It was from here. I didn't know Cody Curley was from Mosquito. And so, it's really, really important. People say, I didn't know KJ's from here. And so I didn't know Tiffany Starship's from here. It's about sharing some of those positive stories. And everybody here has a story. And everybody here is on a journey. Every single one of you. And every one of you have a responsibility. Those little ones are watching us, so we got to do our best to lead that path, clear it in a good way. And so with that, I'm really grateful for the leadership. It's all about, I say this, here to do my best as a leader, because someone's going to fill my shoes. And I want to make sure that whoever's coming next after me, they're going to do a damn good job. And I'm going to do my best to train them. Okay. So, share a little bit story. Rusty's new. He's a little rusty. I'm standing around Chiefs and I have him on speaker and he's like, Auntie, I have a question. And I'm like, hey, we're going to talk later. And I know I think we're related. I have an auntie on council, but I don't call her auntie. We deal like and do business. But she is my auntie, and that's Debbie. And we're just starting to acknowledge that relationship now. After 4 years, we've been working together in that. So with that, we want everybody to have a good time tonight. Everybody, we have visitors that come from Morley. They have visitors from Frog Lake, Thunderchild, and I'm not sure where Rocky's from. Waterhen, yes, but he lives in the bush. And I said, come out and dance, come out and celebrate with us. All the other visitors that are here, thank you for coming and supporting Mosquito. Thank you for coming to support our beautiful people, young and old. There you go. That's your chief, Daniel Ablar. Thank you so much. And you know what? I know that there's a lot of former leadership that are out there as well. And it's your guys' efforts that you guys plan to lock those seats are turning into fruition today. Just walking into the room, Chief Clarence Stone. And also past counselors as well. I know Tristan. Who else do we have? Brad. Where are you, Brad? And you know what? There's potential for leadership, as Chief alluded to, in each and every one of you. She's not going to be chief forever. One of the young people, one of the old people are going to have to step up. So really, really great. Hats off to Mosquito, Grizzly Bear Head, Lead Man, Chief Council, and also all the staff that pulled this off together. Let's give them another round of applause. All right, I think we got the high sign from planner. We're going to start clearing the tables in the center, start making some room for the dance floor. Let's take a 10-minute smoke break, fresh air. You guys, water and pop are free over in the corner. If you're buying alcohol, $5 a ticket. Ladies, you want to stand up? There we go. There we go. All right. We'll see you guys in a few minutes. And get some young men to come to help put away the tables.
All right. Getting ready here. The dance will be starting soon. As you know, they're the MC here tonight at Mosquito Grizzly Bear Head Lean Man. Doing his thing. Looking all dapper. Look at that stuff. Let's see if we can get him over here really quick. But yeah, you guys, you're live. We're sitting here live right now. You guys can see everyone's getting ready to do their thing. Gino! Coach, come here. All right. Doing a slideshow here. Coming up next, and then the awards, and then the dance starts about 8:30. So looking forward to that. looking forward to that. Everyone's going on a health break, and yeah, Tristan. Health break, bro. Okay, Tristan Bird's gonna be joining us again. He's going for a health break right now, and yeah. No. Give you guys a little shot of what's going on there. There's another business happening there. They're taking photos and stuff, so it's always good to, like I said, man. If you ever get a chance to support Indigenous business, do it. You know, a share, whatever it takes. Even if you're just sharing their Facebook page or their website or their YouTube channel or their Twitter or their Twitch or their TikTok, whatever it is, every little thing helps. So, but we're just waiting here right now. What's that? Anyway, we are live here right now at the Gala, waiting for the slideshow. As you can see, the ladies are cleaning up. Trying to get, I guess I don't know who's getting an award and stuff like that. So that's why I was ready to bring some people in. I might have some inside information who might be getting one, but I'm not too sure yet. So continue to join in and join us here at the Mosquito Grizzly Bear Head Lean Man Gala here, the 4th annual. Like Chief Tanya was saying before, it's nice to always honor your band members and community and for all the things they have done and are doing. So we're really excited for that. But yeah, lots of Christmas parties coming up. Lots of events coming up here for December. And we're right into the new year already. 2024 is literally like 40 days away. Not even 40 days. It's the date today, the 25th. 35 days or so away. So make sure your New Year's resolutions are starting right now and not waiting. Not waiting till 2024. They say if you ever want to create a New Year's new resolutions that you started before the countdown, and if you can start it even like a month before, and that way you're just rolling into 2024 doing the same thing you were gonna do a 2024 countdown. I am looking for some people to come up here as everyone gets shy when you ask them to come online, and no one wants to come share their story. I'm sure might be able to find everyone, somebody. One person who's not going out for a health break. Yeah. But yeah, two newly elected counselors here. And the other ones are incumbents. I think that's the word, incumbent. Incumbent. Positive that's the word I'm looking for. Where people are voted in or re-voted in incumbent. Yeah, we're only live here on YouTube. I usually go live on my Facebook page and stuff, but only going live on YouTube tonight. As wasn't really given a schedule, kind of just like I said, there's breaks in between like this, and trying to fill airtime right now as everyone is going for their health break. I think I might get Gino in here right away. But as soon as the slideshow is off and the awards are over, I'll be shutting down and cleaning up, and we'll be enjoying this dance like everybody else. Looking forward to that. So, yeah. Counselor, trying to get Counselor Celeste here. I really want to talk to her about that travel club. Man, that is. If you guys weren't listening in before, Chief Tanya said they have a travel club, and usually travel clubs are only, you hear about them with schools and stuff. My daughter is in one, and you know, and it's you really. I think that's so amazing that they're gonna do something like that. So we do have the bro here ready to sit down here, join in. So he's doing his festivities there. How is it?
You know what? Feel a really positive vibe out there
Yeah?
tonight, and I
How
know
come
that
you're almost gonna cry?
try
Yeah.
because I saw you in the back, mate, and it was just such a beautiful moment.
Anyway, go ahead.
Such a positive vibe. I think everybody's excited about what that announcement is, as I am as well. And
Do you know what it is?
no, not at all. A few people did ask me, and I was like, I have no idea what it is. So
Big announcement. I remember the last time I was here for an announcement when I had the live stream, but it was during COVID, so they brought me in to live stream it. It was then when they told everyone they're getting $20,000. Boom! Just everything went crazy, and yeah, they all said like mosquito was like viral everywhere. But
when was that? 2 years ago already? Right before Christmas,
no, it
right?
was COVID.
Yeah, I know. 2 years ago. Or was that last year?
COVID 2020.
Yeah, but COVID lasted.
I know. So like in the deep COVID, like when it was at the beginning.
Okay.
So it was 2020. But yeah, that was it's I wonder what the big thing is. Any idea?
What did Red Pheasant just settle?
Maybe that's what it is. Cows and plows. Could be a cows and plows deal here tonight.
All right, let's open up the betting lines and
Well, you know the new announcement as well is that the government, you know how they were capping it at 15,000, which it sucks. Red Pheasant had to be the first, and now everyone's like, it does, if the band wants to give away, $50,000 each to each band member without penalty, they can.
and what's interesting is that when you did the live broadcast at Thunderchild, a lot of the dialogue that the members were asking were point on, and they were definitely pushing that item. And a number of chiefs got together and pushed back on the province. There's only two provinces, Newfoundland and Saskatchewan, that were penalizing the First Nations for any special distribution that they were going to get. Anything over 15,000, they were going to cut off all the people on social assistance, which is not right because this is federal jurisdiction. This was money owing 125 years ago.
That's what I didn't get. It's like this is all federal money. We're not provincial, so why the provinces even sticking their heads in there, right? Like obviously above my pay grade, that kind of thing. But glad it's all resolved now. When you get cows and plows, from here on out, it's whatever the band chief and council decide.
So it's been about 2 months since you guys got your cows and plows?
Yeah, 2 months. Yeah.
And looking back, I don't have you heard really good impact in the community as far as what people did with their money?
Have I heard? Hold on. What you need? No.
Maybe ask the band.
Sorry, what was the question? Have I heard in the feedback?
Yeah, how much of a positive influence has money had on
considering I work and I own companies and stuff and I do okay, even within my life, that 15,000 was a huge, massive impact. And then, I know I'm very fortunate, when I work hard and stuff and get things done, I think everyone else guaranteed positive impact.
And you know what? That's the biggest thing is that for all the people out there that are going to get some cows and plows, think about how you're going to spend your money. If you're going to spend it at all, save it away, put it into GIC at a bank, $5,000. Crypto is a investment with no guaranteed return.
Lately, I don't want to get to it, but you guys look into crypto. It's huge.
Stock market, another potential.
There's no guarantee.
Just like crypto, there's no guarantee. So again, something that's safe that the banks will recognize and honor. GICs, government investment certificates. Minimum amount you can buy into is 1,000. up to $25,000, $50,000. And GICs right now are generating about a 5 to 6% rate of return annually.
Crypto is about to become, it's called Bitcoin ETF. If you don't want to get in the crypto world, the banks, if you're in Canada, you can buy a Bitcoin ETF, which that means you just follow the same price. They buy the Bitcoin, they bring it into the real world. Bitcoin's at 37,000 right now, American. They're saying in the next month to 1 year and a half, it's going to be probably about 150,000. That's more than a 5% annual return.
And I've invested into crypto with how much of a return?
We were all learning.
How much of a return did I get?
It was a big return, but then
I got zero on my crypto investment. I'm not
but
sorry.
that's one coin. That's like saying you invested in a stock that went crappy, and all of a sudden, all stocks suck.
Again, GICs, G guaranteed. Huge. So, anyways, give it some thought, consideration as to what you're going to be doing with your cows and plows. And the biggest thing that I always think about is that it's our forefathers, our ancestors that fought for everything that we're being afforded today.
Yeah.
You think about in the last 5-10 years, how much money that we as First Nations got back from our lawsuits and that. It started out with residential school claims. Everybody got the common experience payment, $10,000 for the first year that you attended, and then $3,000 for every other year that you attended. And then if you were suffered any type of abuse, you could have filed for your independent assessment. And I think some people are getting up to $280,000. And with that kind of money, if you've never had that kind of money before, what are you going to do with it? So again, just be cognizant of money that's going to be coming your way and what you're going to have to show for it. Of course, we all need vehicles to get us from point A to point B, but get your license. If you owe SGI any money, pay them off, deal with it, then move on. And then that way, after everything's said and done, you're going to have something to show for it. Nice vehicle, a nice Blazer, perhaps.
Yes, nice Blazer.
Some nice audio visual equipment.
Anything. I think you should invest into yourself and whatever is going to bring you more money down the road, right?
Well, I was just talking with a photo booth over there, and Night Traveler photo video entertainment. They're set up down there. They told me how much they paid for all their equipment and how much money that they're making now.
Yeah.
And I said, that's good. That's gravy. You guys keep doing it. It's really, really good to see that. I don't like, what else do we have around here that people could be investing into to start their own business? I think that one day we're First Nations, they're getting into cannabis and that because the province realizes it's not their jurisdiction. They're allowing First Nations set up their stores. Alcohol, one day I think we're going to be there. Tobacco, I think we're going to be there. And I think that there's going to be little wins like that where people could become entrepreneurs. Is it something that we want to go into? No, but you know what? If people are going to buy it, there's the demand for it, right? Supply and demand with anything. So,
but the thing going into that now, there's so much out there besides what you said, and I agree.
Yeah,
a lot of those things is good, but that's the thing. We got to start thinking outside of the box, like in terms of like bringing economic growth into our communities.
Do you know what? A little Subway franchise. How many have you seen on a First Nation anywhere?
Just one. And you're like,
I think Subway, pizza places. Think about our friend Blair from Onion Lake. He made pizzas at home, started delivering them all over the reserve. Great market.
Yeah.
Everybody likes munchies.
Yeah.
I know back home there's a couple individuals. They have their own kitchen. They make deep fried foods, sell them. Man, they're busy all the time.
Yeah.
Really, really good to see that. So food, gas, the gas stations, C-stores are all there. So as Nathan said, definitely think outside the box. And what would be some of the bigger ones?
In terms of investments for communities?
Yes.
On reserve, I'm not too sure. I think on reserve right now you would start small. It depends location of where your community is.
100%.
Like if you're blessed to be like Tutena or Enoch, connected basically to the cities, go for it. But you got all the other reserves and like Wasois and everything. Obviously they're doing their thing. But if you have a reserve like say mine, red pheasants, we're kind of out of the way of everything. You want to bring your investments, I guess, outside and invest in the cities. And stuff?
Correction. Your reserve has 300 acres on Territorial Drive.
Yeah, we do. Well, that's where I was getting to.
The reserve land happening
that's-
throughout all of Saskatchewan, all throughout the country. Unbelievable, because location.
Yeah.
So key, right? So,
Big
and if
time.
you have that urban lands tax-free status, even better. Set up a furniture store. Set up a automobile dealership.
Well, even building a building that just houses different businesses, look at in Saskatoon there in Regina, going towards Regina. What's that Dene community where they have a bunch of
English River.
English River, Grasswoods, how they have all that office space that they rent out, and then there's what 2, 3, 4 year waiting list to get on.
Depends on who you know. I got in there.
Yeah.
Month, I think,
Obviously, who you know, but I mean, like that's a thing, right? Like that's generating revenue every single month, right? Like it's
the other big thing that English River First Nation did under their economic development arm, Desnete, they built a wastewater treatment facility on their reserve.
Yeah.
But they made it 10 times the size of what they required to service the local non-Indigenous community. So they went into it by way of a partnership, and it's going to be a fee for service for the next 25 years. Absolutely brilliant. And then the Canada Infrastructure Bank also contributed funds towards that project. There's so much funding that exists out there. Use that as leverage.
Yeah.
And again, coming up with something like a wastewater treatment plant, who would have thunk?
right.
Yeah.
Big thing. Yeah, and that's out there. You go thinking outside of the box, not like well, what next gas station can we get? It's like think bigger. There's so much. We can be a massive economic power if we really tried hard.
We are a huge massive.
Or sorry, we are, but there's a lot of potential out there.
The other thing that I'd really love to probably engage with community with is looking at setting up some sort of manufacturing on the reserve. So in that way you create 10, 20, 30, 50, 100 jobs manufacturing tables, manufacturing chairs, and it's tax-free. Then people also learn different trades, and then you create a market. When you look at the market that exists here in Canada, Canada government last August identified a 5% Indigenous procurement policy. So 5% of the federal
What does that
government
actually mean for people that are watching procurement?
Procurement is essentially that they're allocated 5% of their annual spend to be set aside for Indigenous owned businesses. The City of Regina did a 20% Indigenous procurement policy. And why Regina did that is that's a reflective of the population of the City of Regina. Makes a lot of sense. When you look at North Battleford, my goodness, they should have a 80% Indigenous procurement policy. The number of Indigenous people in around North Battleford, you think about Prince Albert, Saskatoon, Regina, Yorkton, Moose Jaw, Swift Current, all these places.
It's because there's a lot of, and I'm not going to get political here, but there's a lot of old school thinking that is.
But we will get political here.
That are running those towns and those little cities, and but it's coming. It's starting to happen. You do see it in the Battleford's here. Mayor Ames Leslie grew up with the guy, went to school with him. Just he's all about being at the grand entries and the POWs around here. He's very active in the Native community. You go on Facebook and he says something, all the Indigenous people around here are commenting on me. And that's how you do it. Like it's about building relationships like that. And that's the right way to do it. And he wants our business because he knows what we bring to the table.
Glenn Isaac, I think he's the owner of Tim Hortons on the north side of North Battleford there by Soldiers.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. He was at Mosquito and a big supporter. Tim Hortons, that location, came out, and I made sure that he got a lot of attention because it's good like that. When you think about these small towns and even cities and that, there's so many old money. And what I mean by that is that 100 years that a family has owned a business, but how they acquired that business might have not been the most ethical way. 2 weeks ago, tomorrow, there was a book launch by Bill Weiser and Jenny something or another from the University of Saskatchewan. They're historians, and they were making reference to the Laurier Liberal government and how corrupt they were and how they actually took land away from mosquito. That's why you got mosquito, grizzly bear head, and lean man. And there's a number of other First Nations, and these people were not ethical in how they got that land away from the First Nations.
Yeah.
And right now, we only own half a percent of the land throughout the province of Saskatchewan. Why would they have to come and take from us? Scratch my head over that. I started reading that book, really fascinating. So, and when you think about those families that were getting those lands for nothing, they're some of the most prominent families in this province today.
Yeah, I grew up with also, a lot of non-Indigenous people here in Battleford, and a lot of them are farmers and stuff. And you look back now, and they're like, "Oh, without us farmers, you wouldn't be anywhere." It's like, come on, man! Without what
Us.
you guys did to our people, you guys wouldn't be here, right?
100%.
Right?
100%.
It's always acknowledge. I think it should be the thing now. You acknowledge what treaty you're on, and that's massive. That's like the start of the reconciliation right there.
You know what? Last week, I had the pleasure and honor of going down to New Orleans, Louisiana. I participated in the National Congress of American Indians. They had their annual conference down there, and talking with so many of our relatives down south, unbelievable. Definitely, just like up here in Canada, you have the ones that are generating 3, 4, 5 billion a year. And then you also have those tribes down there that are still impoverished, much like up here in Canada. How do you level that playing field? Because when you think about some of the nations that got put on lands that were marginal lands that were not really good for nothing,
Yeah,
they made the most of it. All of a sudden, they had oil. You think about the movie Killers of the Flower Moon? Osage Indians in Oklahoma. 100 years ago, they were the richest tribe. They had absolutely everything. For anybody that has not watched a movie, I'd go out and watch it. Really, really fascinating. So,
but yeah, it goes back to now thinking outside of the box. What do you got for you going on for your community, wherever you are, I guess, in North America, and just seeing how you can capitalize on stuff like outside investments. Like we do have land here in Northtown, and now we're building on it, which is awesome. And we're really looking forward to that. But always think about how you can bring in money into your community, through economic development.
you know what? Case in point is Waterhead and Lake First Nation. I sat on their ECDEV board for 2 years, and they just became the largest logging company in the province.
Oh, really?
And guess what? When I was down in the States, I went into one of these sessions,
Yeah.
and they were talking about how they need the Canadian lumber.
Cool.
Different tribes down there. And we, as Indigenous people of Turtle Island and throughout North America, we should have a thing called free trade. Any products and services that we generate here, and we could create a market down in the States, because much like I said, that federal government has a procurement policy, down in the States, they also have that as well. And one of the programs that they had launched, and I hate saying his name, but Trump, was Build America, Buy America. And I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. Tribes have been building that country for generations, for hundreds of years. Why all of a sudden I think preference should be given to tribal-owned entities as First Nation, Indigenous-owned entities up here in Canada?
I agree, man. Yeah, it's if we almost even work like the Hutterites in a little way, like how they all stick together, and the money goes in one big pot, and they distribute when they need to. I don't know. It's maybe almost model it around, like each community can model, how the Hutterites do it right now.
You know what? When 2 winters ago, 2 Christmases ago, I bought some stuff from Colony, and I was talking with one of their leaders, and he says, "You know what?"
To your leader, is that what you said?
With one of their leaders, and he says, "You know what? We identify more with the Aboriginal people than we do with the white people, because the way they look at you is the same way they look at us." But
that is true.
We identify with Aboriginal people.
Yeah.
They came here tonight. They catered this event. They have supplied our communities time and time again, even during COVID, all the fruits and vegetables, well, more of the vegetables, potatoes, corn, and peas, anything like that. So.
And you usually, when you do see a Hutterite colony around a community, they're always, everyone's bros. Everyone knows each other, right?
Oh, yeah.
You're going, oh, there's also, like if you go to Onion Lake, there's a lot of Mikes, but the main guy is Big Mike, and everyone kind of knows him. And he knows who you are, but a lot of the business comes from the reserve, right? And it's just you're so right. Like everyone just knows how. It's like you almost feel like a brotherhood with them.
So I grew up in Leask, and a mile away there is a colony, the Leask colony, that was established in 1958. They've been around for 65 years. And any colony I've ever been to, they as soon as I tell them I'm from Leask, oh yeah, well that's where we all come from. And it seemed like that was one of the first colonies set up in Western Canada. So
Really?
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's just like a lot of reserves, right? We're all connected some way, somehow. So
Especially around here, man. It's we are connected. Everyone's connected. Everyone knows each other.
first question, who's your mom?
Yeah. What's your mom? What's your dad? What's your last name?
Who's your grandparents? Who's your coco? And it's just identifying that lineage, which is pretty neat and special, I think, within our communities. So
Yeah. Well, we got the what is that thing? Like the the slideshow coming up, and then right after that they'll be doing the awards.
yeah, so I think I'm going to go up there, make a couple announcements, let them get started,
Okay.
dim the lights, and hopefully continue on. Thanks, bro.
All right, bro. So there you guys go. We had Gino Lett here, who's the MC here tonight, and we're gonna get the screen show. I said the slideshow. There you go. They're putting it up here. So they'll be doing a slideshow here of tonight's people that are being honored. And yeah, very, very excited to see that. I gotta show everyone I am live right now on YouTube. If you guys know any band members that are trying to watch this, just maybe share the link to them right now. I am trying to share that link right now.
All right.
There we go.
There's seats. I want to acknowledge our sponsor for the intermission. Let's go with the Mosquito Goodberry Healthy Man's Economic Development Bridge for the breath of fresh air that we enjoyed outside. See you all. Grant poetry. Thanks. You know what? I was just in the back talking with Nathan on the live broadcast. A week ago, I was down in New Orleans, Louisiana, and the National Congress of American Indians, our relatives down south, they are experiencing so many of the similar problems and issues that we face up here in Canada. And the one thing that I know that we're taking on very serious is our economic development. You think about where we're at today, where we were at 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 20 years ago. So many communities did not know what economic development was. Today, it's a different story. You think about the work that your guys' community is doing, work that the individuals are doing, unbelievable to really get on the map. So I just wanted to do a shout out to your CEO, Grant Poetry, Ridge. All right, we are going to get into a slideshow, but before we do, we're going to call upon Chief, Tanya, and Council to come on up here as you guys are going to be handing out the awards under the community recognition. Again, Chief, Council, Celeste, Deborah, Sandy, Angus, Rusty, Stemo Pick.
We're going to have Chief Tanya Aguilar Amsman do some of the announcing here for the community service. Chief Tanya.
All right. For the community service, we had a number of nominees, and we're really grateful, that membership in the nation recognized certain members and made those nominations. The other is leadership tools, identify and recognize some of the things that are taking place out there. So our first billboard they'll be receiving is a young man was raised by his grandfather, and unfortunately he cannot be here with us tonight. He lives in New York, and he is a fashion designer. And it's so interesting to hear his relatives speak of John Tate as a young man, a young child actually. He was always very interested in clothing, like Barbie clothes. And so he would take them apart and redesign these Barbie clothes. And, it's such an honor that, that he moved, transferred back home, and his mother is from our nation. And so he's in New York. His name is John Tate Camp. And he's an international fashion designer. And he's creating a piece for some very big artists like Lady Gala. And so it's it's got a very unique style. And I'm hoping in the near future, we could bring John Tate and have a fashion show with some of our local Saskatchewan artists. So, congratulations to John Tate Cam, for his recognition as an international fashion designer representing Mosquito Grizzly Bear Heading Man. So if we can give him a round of applause. Kenny, if you can come up, right now we have certificates, and we will have the billboard designed with him, so he'll take a lead on how it'll look. He actually said, "Chief, call me before you say a few words," but sorry, John Tate, I didn't call you, but I will. And like I said, hopefully we could have a fashion show, because I think you'll be shocked at some of the designs and some of big fashion shows. He's been also part of Vogue magazine. Yes, so we're really pleased, that he followed his dreams. And he kept telling his cook 'em and mush 'em and his mom, and saying, he's gonna go to New York, and as a little boy, and followed his dreams. So good job to John Tate. So we will present this to Senator Jenny. If you can just stay up here, Senator, while we have the rest of the recognitions coming up. So. Again, let's show our appreciation for John Tate Cam. Other young lady that will be receiving a billboard is Miss Haley Rose, our first female chief at the female youth chief at the Federation of Sovereign Nations. What is very interesting about this role is they have a male and female chief, and it's the young people that elect them. So they go through everything what a vice chief or a chief would go through. They have this youth assembly, and all the youth from all the 74 First Nations come, and they have a number of delegates, and they vote. And to watch Haley do her presentation, but not only that, she come to the leaders, leaders in the last term. She sat down and she's like, I want to represent our community in the best possible way. I want to have that youth voice on mental health and wellness. That's what I want to promote. And that is going to be my platform. And she was so articulate when she spoke and had her goal in mind, and she went with it. And to watch her, do her stuff, lobbying the young people, talking with the young people, community at that youth gathering. I know Council Brad was there, and he was supportive, and it's really a good thing. And I really think it's important that whole process continues. And so she, is being recognized for her achievement at that provincial level and representing us as, our nation, but on that very important topic, mental health. And not only is she, a representative at the federation level, but she's also the last rep for Saskatchewan at the Assembly of First Nations. And so she works with, youth right across the country. And I think she's in her early 20s and she's at university, definitely, part of the bloodline, she's a true leader and really passionate about that. So I think her sister Haley is going to be coming up. Oh, Taylor. Yes. Taylor, if Taylor can come up. And, I know she's unable to make it tonight. She's very busy. She's, we as leaders, treat her like a chief, and she travels all over. She travels to Ottawa. She's been meeting with the Trudeau, the Prime Minister, and, so we're really proud of her. So we can just, she again will also design her billboard, go up, and hopefully we can present it, and maybe it's even presented at the Federation next assembly or something. So it's for sure. Congratulations, Haley. So those are the two individuals that will be receiving billboards in that community service category. Some others that we want to recognize that were nominated, and will be receiving a blanket. And if they can stay up here while we present to the others, but the first individual I would like to call up is Grant Boudreau. They wanted me to say his age, but because it's written here. He's in his 60s. He's married, and he's currently our CEO of Economic Development, and I'm just so, proud that, we have our own member of the nation that could, be in that role. And I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with economic development, but economic development is really new to the nation. It's like 3 years old, and the growth and the work that's been done in that area is unbelievable. And he started off as a guidance counselor in our nation many years ago. Was in that role for about 5 years, and he enjoyed working with youth and helped many people along the way. And his spirit has always been to give back and help wherever he could. And, he was also a job coach at SIIT, and he did that for 10 years. And so he not only helped, folks looking for work, but he never gave up on them. And Grant gave them like 2, 3, 4, 5 chances, you know, like he never gave up on anybody. And that's, something that you see. And so, in 2019, when I came in this role, I said, I want to steal you from SIT. I want you to come, but I want you to work our people. And, it was a tough decision for him because, it was so brand new. ECDEB was so brand new. And he was going to be watching the case. For his whole corporation. And so he accepted. And it's nowhere in the lie. They were stealing Wi-Fi at Tim Hortons. They didn't even have an office for him, and he come. So we're really about that as a nation. And since then, purchased Bridge, and we're going to have a very Bourgeois interpreted art gallery for us to finally tell our Nakota story. And we're bringing Yellowstone buffalo home new year. First time in history in Canada that a Nakota band from the States gift us buffalo. So we're really pleased about that. He was the one that was instrumental in bringing the Elk Island buffalo the nation, and so they're doing really well. We even have a couple of moose now in there and antelope. It's amazing that the buffalo, the animals that are coming, staying, and they know they're safe in there. I'm pretty sure they can read. He's such an awesome grandfather when he does everything. But at the office, and he's like, I gotta go. I gotta take care of my grandbabies. An uncle, adopted dad, he's adopted many people, and he's such a great person and definitely deserving of recognition from the nation. And we hope he stays in that role forever. Really. But I know he's like me too. He wants to mentor someone because he wants someone, to fill those shoes and stuff. So with that, we want to acknowledge Grant, to the leadership, the community for a job well done, and for your outstanding performance in the area of community service.
So it's an honor to and the others that are will be open stairs and officers here. Randy Allen, I know. When I decided to make the site, this year I started working with economic development. There was a vision in mind. One of the things I want to be successful. And it gave me the opportunity to do some work at economic development and commission and author the story and pastor. Be proud and give back to the young people, give them that empowerment and sense of pride to for too long. Our people have not been recognized in that area. Our involvement in the Northwest Rebellion, the last mass landing in Canada, 8 declaration parts. My father and I used to go to the site of the old mass landing site. Used to lay down tobacco and used to say, well, Simon, you're good at faith fighters. So you have to do something. Well, it wasn't a very first lectures that fought for it and read. And they fought because they were hungry. Also, the ones that fell at the battle of Putnam are warriors.
Oh,
But also to tell the story of our three chambers, migration and where we came from. Imagine that some of our ancestors were there at the battle of the sea. The Dakotas were there.
so much secrets.
To capture all that history, to tell that history to the culture center. More importantly, is also we're at the site of the residential school there in Calvary, that's the residential. That's the other thing that we've been working hard for is part of funding the Office of Interpreting, and we've just got 1.3 million. Do our own project now to tell the story of the residential school. All the partnerships we've developed at economic different levels of government that I sit with. Every morning, I take home the chief and we have a briefing every morning. I've come to admire her as a strong woman in her leadership. And it was with sadness that she lost her father. During the Marine as chief, and father used to tell me to look after my daughter. And I have daughters the same age too. So I looked at her as one of my daughters. And there's the energy keeps me and my granddaughter keep the street of there. But I'm sorry if I get emotional. That's what you know about you. You have to up me useful. We have all take that we still and we'll take the Scott work free. So to lift up our people on our nation. Bye.
It's such an honor for Grant to come back home and work for us, work for the people. And in the 3.5 years, this is proposal driven funding that economic development has received. It's like I would estimate close to $12 million. That's just heart, that's passion, writing and submitting proposals everywhere and not giving up and following up with the province and the feds. Where is it at? And so as he's doing that, lobbying, and lobbying with ministers and the growth that has taken place. We did not have economic development, but our former leaders, they were going in that direction. I've seen it with documents they were signing. I don't even know if they know what they were signing sometimes. Even at the tribal council level, they were signing documents, but it was all for the betterment of our people. I truly believe that in my heart, that was all the intent. So the next individual that we want to honor with a blanket is Judy Pasokino. Judy is a proud member of Mosquito Grizzly Bear Head Lead Band and definitely true to the heart, a warrior woman, matriarch, richness of a huge family. And I had the honor to, hang around with one of her daughters not long ago, and she said, my mom's really strict. And I said, you know what? Your mom loves you. Your mom wants the best for you. And so, she's a good friend of mine. Sometimes she gives me heck too. But, I do my best to ensure that we're being fair. And so she's our first woman powwow president, and she's been in that role for the last 3 years. And we've had a well-attended powwow. It's getting bigger, or even arbor and our just the appearance, the land. It's growing. Buildings are being built in that area. We have a shower facility that's getting built as we speak. And this is all, because of the guidance and direction, not only from our people, but her as a president, pushing and encouraging that. And of course, she's strong with her, upbringing of the ancestors. She knew that she will lead okay, and she, is very ceremonial lady with the Sweat Lodge with the North American Church, and she's, that's her faith and that's her creator, and she follows the ceremonial ways, and so she knows she has a support system. She's united. Appointment. She always puts others first, warm-hearted ways, embrace many, and supports other successful powwows. This is some of the stuff written in as she was nominated for this. And Judy has an excellent way of working with people. Her words of encouragement and not to give up during struggling times, and that her work ethic truly follows a balanced and healthy lifestyle. She's always followed the elders' teachings, and she encourages that. With her children, I've witnessed it. With her young relatives, including ours, with us as leaders, and with the knowledge and culture, root survival. She's there for the community. It is important for our people to seek their traditional ways and always to know their heritage and language. And as a leader, Judy has had a successful powwow, like I said, for 3 years in a row. And with her sense of leadership and her way of giving back to the community's families and many visitors, and always encouraging, everyone to follow the 4 directions. And as a powwow president, Judy Sokona has given so much of her heartwarming ways back to the people, and for her family as well. And as she continues to share her knowledge, and again, we just are grateful. It's a huge undertaking when you coordinate and work with the entire community on the powwow. Sometimes, there's indifferences, and sometimes, we are very vocal and can be vocal, but at the end of the day, we always seem to run a really good powwow and try to be respectful to everybody, that are visitors, everybody involved in the whole process. And so with that, Judy, if you can make your way up, congratulations on your outstanding performance. Saya kinanasog na pakila pepes binaya mapagin mo nagakiwis na binagakiw ka ng sabi kabuti kinaya saya minuta kapi makata hindi istundan kinaya and they ko ana ya sistema ne beta bande ni yoya Saya, Atisha, gave me the points of and like I've said before, I've always tried to encourage the young people to learn their languages. We Nakota, we don't understand Nakota, we don't speak it. And I guess my first language was Cree. So I would say one language is better than Lakana. Binakakyo mo kaya kabeya. Anong sumot na kaskwatong skapoy ko sa Ivanyo.
Bakyo stava bigitsuke. And announcement that will be Nita of the day of Iowa, you know, Bakyo in the announcement and Sunda at the home page. In an announcement that will be in prayers, I want to thank you. And when you still may I have Moya Guana and Epe Gamatwan Muda. Ayuke got any shops, something to be as a team. We all work together. We may have our differences sometimes, but all at the end of the day, we always have a good powwow. I The next one to receive a blanket in recognition from the community is Michelle Daniels. Michelle Daniels is the daughter of Debbie Clay and late Connie Holman, and has been honored and privileged to work for our home community. She's been in the nation since 2013 and Director of Operations since 2015, achieving a bachelor's in education in 2010. Certified Aboriginal Professional Administrator designate in 2018, and currently completing her first year in Masters of Indigenous Educational Leadership at the University of Saskatchewan. Michelle is driven to reaching minority milestones, teaching some values that education is important. She can lead by example by choosing a drug and alcohol-free lifestyle, continuing traditional teachings such as sewing, beading, powwow dancing. Michelle puts every effort in making memories with her children, Sadie, Asa, and Chaz, and her husband, Darwin, in family activities and cultural ceremonies. And at this time, we would like to recognize the commitment and contributions Michelle has made to our nation. And I am pleased, that she, guides us as leaders, with the governance. And Michelle has been truly an inspiration in that transition from a third-party band financially. I grew up watching my parents for 20 years. We were in third-party management, always somebody overseeing our finances. And, when she came on board, she was elected the first time when she come home. And then she became our band administrator and has been our band administrator since. But I have to credit, that guidance that she not only worked with, myself for the last, 3 terms, but the leaders before that, and guiding them and leading them, to do the best possible way in the area of finance. And we are in such a great position as a nation financially. It is unbelievable. And that work, not only in the finance, but it ripples to the governance. And I just, I know we're growing, and I know we're moving, and I know when I hear leaders coming on board council and saying they're learning. I had Gus say the other day, this didn't happen when I was in leadership before. It's so different now, but I like it because I'm learning. And, we're learning governance, and we're moving on those policies, and, we have to continue that. Because more and more people are going to come home and creating those laws. That's our laws. And so we have a lot of work to keep on. But it's amazing, that the work that she does for the nation, the work at home, and then doing her master's. I tell her sometimes, how do you do it? Like, how do you do it? Like, you think I'm busy? She's busy. So we all recognize us as leaders, and we're really grateful, Michelle Daniels, for your commitment to the nation and your outstanding performance.
Thank you, everyone. I first of all like to thank the creator for the beautiful day he has blessed us. Also to Senator for your opening prayer. Each and every one of you, thank you for coming out this evening to share, to celebrate the achievements of our community members. Also for leadership in actually recognizing the achievements from all of our community members, not only administratively, but there are so many out there, our youth, our older ones in the Western Indian relay, in sports, also individual achievements. So I thank you for providing the opportunity. And as well, I'd like to encourage each and every one of you to continue to do the good things that you do. Some of you are not recognized for all the contributions that you do, even if it's just helping out at a wake, even if it's just helping out at a community function, but just that little thing that you contribute to that, you make it successful. And that's what really makes me proud to be from Mosquito, Grizzly Bear's Head, Lead Man First Nation, is how we come together as people to be united and also to help one another. So I thank each and every one of you, relatives, friends, those relatives that have traveled from far. I thank you for coming out to celebrate with our people as well. And when you go home, I wish you very safe travels back to your home fires. And as Chief mentioned, this will be an annual celebration. And I encourage each and every one of you, my apologies. If you have children, if you have nieces, nephews, if you see those who have actually made a huge achievement and you want to recognize them, definitely nominate them from next year, because each and every one of them deserve to be recognized. So with that, thank you very much.
Calls on some of the fire crew that are here. So here you go. Go.
Okay, so if you're on, so is Tristan Bird in here? Does anybody know where he is? Okay, he's gonna come up. I want to call up. Well, this is a fire crew. We started this 4 years ago. The last council had started it. Started with a little small fire caddy, and we decided that it was kind of dangerous sometimes. So we thought maybe we should get some training. So we went from there. We got a bunch of training. We showed up at a couple other fires, like the big Soto fire that happened this past year. We showed up there and we wowed them. Like, we wowed PA Grand Council. We got a free fire truck out of that, completely free to us, just because we were so damn good at what we did. Yeah. Fighting fire can be really scary at times. Like, you don't know when a tree is gonna break, or like you're gonna get surrounded by fire, or something is gonna happen, right? The truck's not gonna start, something like that. Yeah. And like I wouldn't have. I love the crew that I work with. I feel safe with them. I feel like we have each other's back, like we're a little family. So the crew bosses, we did the training. The most training, I guess, out of all of us were Vinny Wahobin, Robin Mooseman, and myself. Kristen Chiquita is our awesome dispatch. She is always on the ball, that one. She even gets us water. Tristan Bird and Kyle Stone, he isn't here. They pretty much started it, and then we just kind of carried it on. Milton Oxenden, Austin Chiquita, Shaheen Mooseman, Davis Starchief, Dalen Swiftwolf, Drayden Wahobin, Hayden Garberkey, Ethan Starchief, Tristan Bird, and Casey Oxenden. Can you guys come up? Where are you? Come on. Kristen, Melvin, Casey, Robert, Davis. You guys are acting shy now. So line up on. I personally want to thank you guys because it's a pleasure always fighting fire with you guys. You guys always show up, whether it's 2 a.m, 3 a.m. One time we fought fire for I think it was 6 days straight. It's quite something. Yeah, it's a good crew. So. Okay, so yeah, this past summer she wanted me to tell you guys we went and fought with 2 different bands. We were called to an Ochi's fire in Alberta. Oh, TJ, you gotta come up here. Like, so we went to Ochi's, we went and fought fire with them and we wowed them too. And then Soto, that's where we got the attention of the PA Fire and Emergency Services, and they were the ones that came and approached us and said that they wanted to do more training with us. They wanted to come to the reserve and get us all trained, give us the truck, train us on the truck. So now where we're at is we're going to start our structural fire training, and we're going to have actually another truck, a brand new one. A fire hall is coming. It's supposed to be the spring. Spring is coming in the spring. So we're hoping to get everybody suited in their own personal gear, their safety gear, and have that all rolling. Okay, so then we're gonna get the certificates, and then we're gonna design jackets. And then each of you guys will get a firefighter's jacket. Yes.
Breakfast. No. Hey, Harry, Harry. That's only the transactions. Yes, you know, like all I know I like fun. Okay.
Okay, and then I'm doing the Western category as well. Oh, can I just give them one last round of applause for this? Okay, so I'm going to start off with the billboard. I didn't see her gear today. Carrie. Oh, yeah. Yeah, speak here. I have. Okay, so our first billboard will be going to Carisha Bird Nolan. She's a 4-time Indian National Rodeo Finals champion. No. So Carisha's my cousin. She's really great. She's rides horses amazingly. We're missing something. Okay, here we go. Kelly Carisha Nolan Bird is a proud member of Mosquito Grizzly Bear Head Lead Man First Nation. She is the daughter of Kelly and Glenda Bird. She is stationed in the Saskatoon Police Service and has been a police officer for 18 years. Carisha currently resides in Saskatoon with her cousin with her husband, Chad Nolan. Sorry. She's my cousin. And her 2 boys, Boston and Cooper. Carisha, tell her I said that. Carisha was one of the young ladies in Saskatchewan to make the Indian National Finals Rodeo of the World 3 times in a row for San Juanito, California. She was also champion barrel racer with PIRA and KCRA Rodeo Association. So who's gonna come up to cheer? So you're gonna design her billboard, or she is, I guess. Congratulations. Okay, the next person that we're gonna be honoring is. Okay, the second person we're gonna be honoring is Gerald Bird. He won a two-time FSN mile winner. So he'll be getting 2 horse blankets and jacket he's gonna design as well for himself. Does anybody want to come up for him? Glenda? Yeah. Any friends or family members of Gerald that want to come up and Tristan, maybe? I know Gerald, he's a really proud horseman and he does a lot of work taking care of his horses, making sure that they're in tip-top shape for the races. He's a really extremely proud horse owner, and we're super proud to have him in the community and proud of his accomplishments with his two-time FSN mile winnings. He's gonna get 2 horse blankets and 2 jackets. That's what oh. Okay, the next team we're going to be recognizing is a young team. They're the Rookie of the Year team. Braxton Meachance was recently transferred in. His dad is Joel Starchief. His mom is Trish Soren Meachance. And he has a 3-4-3 relay team. If somebody can come up and accept their award, they're a super young team and they work really hard. They're great.
6 months.
Anybody? Okay, I guess we're gonna present it to them. Round of applause. The next team that we are going to honor is the In It to Win It team. They already have a billboard, but this year, In It to Win It Indian, they won the Indian Relay Canadian Championship. Elite, yeah. They pretty much cleaned up at every relay they went to. I mean, they were just on fire. Team owner is Charles Stone, Viola Frenchman, and Denise Stone. Their team is made up of Jordan DeLorme, Carl Chitosis, Eric Meachant, and their rider is Mr. Joseph Jackson, who I believe is in here. Can you guys come up? They won the 2021 Elite Indian Relay Championship, winning the highest points and aggregate. 2023 Indian Elite Relay Championship, winning again the highest points and aggregate. They designed. They traveled in provinces of Saskatchewan, Alberta, Manitoba, and BC, entered in 14 Indian relay shows this year and won 10 of those shows in total. Won many warrior and chiefs races throughout the year as well. They're going to be designing jackets for themselves, right? Yeah. And their 3 horses will get horse blankets as well. Good job, guys. She's the horse walker. Glenda, can you come take a picture? But they have to confirm the should have, yeah. Because so
Where experience? Oh, it's just like, how much you guys from? How much are they?
Lois hitting me with her feathers. Okay, next I'm gonna call on Sandy, Rusty, and Gus to do the youth category.
Yeah, it's just like. Start out with the board. We're gonna be there's two youths that are gonna be sharing a billboard. Sorry, greet. So the first name, I apologize if I don't get this right, but I'm gonna try. Jitera, Nahana, Thomas, Sadie Daniels, and Deanna Starchin. Switching. So Jitera, Sadie, and Deanna are all power dancers. And Jitera has the billboard, a mural of her in Lloyd Minister. What do you want to go and see that? I mean, it's really beautiful. Deanna Starchin. Oh, I guess Gus will take it. So we'll be taking a picture with Gus. Awesome, thank you. Second billboard, sharing. We have Meg athletes. First of all, we got Leighton Boudry, gold medal winner. We got Star, John Hedlund. These athletes will be sharing a billboard together. Then we have Leighton come up here and Felix. Yeah. And their parents want to come up here too, like him. You got a gold medal in track and field. Good job. Leighton, gold medal winner. Felix, bronze.
Just wanted to share a story. You know, our young people here, the young dancers, you know, they're out there and showing and dancing, and it's amazing how their peers are watching them. And so for us, it was important as leaders to start profiling some of our dancers, but our athletes here, you know, it's amazing that what they accomplish. And I'm not sure if you've ever been to NAG, North American Indigenous Games, but it is unbelievable. And it is amazing the commitment and the tryouts that they have to do in Saskatchewan, and then the training that they have to do, and then they go, you know, to and perform. But the young man that won in the wrestling category, you know, scouts are out there, and there's 31 scouts that are after him right now for wrestling in the States. And he's only 15. And people are watching you, so that, you know, we're very proud of you, and keep up the good work. Very good. Oh.
Next person we want to call up for a blanket and a jacket is Richard Allen. Gina, football player, son. Football player from Mosquito River, Leland First Nation, but he lives in states. Idaho. No, my Uncle Vernon was here right now, he'd probably be crashing.
Is he a skate club? Can you play watch me try it? No, the skating? Huh? So try some at home. Operation Regulars? You should, yeah, that was good. I'm sorry, credit. Yeah, all right. So, we talk. I just want to acknowledge the fact that they are the old members of the Mosquito River have been engaged. Made the travel went from Idaho, and they're here with us. And so, all things, and I'm so very proud of him. And I asked him to say a few words, but he's shy, and I respect that. So, we're really proud of you. Keep it up.
Okay, we got a few more different athletes. We have Blake Bartell, we have Annie Davies, we have Jananja Iron and Jazira. If you are here, can you come on up to it? What more do you for this? Yeah, kind of. And one more person we forgot to call up is Jocelyn. Here, please come on up, please.
There's these last ladies' names just to mention. They went to Calgary, and we thought we were going to send a mosquito grizzly bear head lead man team, but it didn't work out that way. But we were able to send the 4 girls along with other members from the surrounding areas, Sweetgrass, Soto, and all the different areas. And they won, and they've been invited to down in the States for 2024. But now it's being moved to another South American country. So that's where they're going in 2024. And girls, you know, do us proud. 2024, when we do this again, I'm hoping you guys will be on Billboard.
So I'm not gonna halt tonight. You're not appreciating that? Big kidding. That's it. So I'm gonna hand it over to Gus. You can say a few words. That's it. Ja, so mit so liegen auf dem Wochenende, so richtig so. I think it's so. We all know a unit there. That's for the team for that. Okay. Thank you. And congratulate all the people that are running this mosquito over the week. That's how. I could take my niece, her dad would have been real proud of her, and my other niece, her dad's proud of her too. Love you, girls. I heard about stairs, huh? Okay.
Okay, we'll continue on with our sports in the adult area, but just before we do that, I'll get Tristan Berg to be come up here, be on standby. At this time, I would like to call up. Sorry, Erica. If I can call you up, Erica. You know, Erica shared with me something that's coming to the nation, and I think everybody should know. And I'm just gonna let her share, you know, what's gonna be coming. And I told her I would stand with her. Yeah. I told her I would stand with her while she shares her story.
Oxen and oxen. I think that was one. No. Lots of. Just as the flat, they go student there. It's a big as hard. That's something else better. Like. I live in sheep. 7. Okay. Perfect. You get to go to all the wrong games or the practices.
Good evening. Good evening. So, name is Eric. You live in here. And she's gonna have a story to share with you. So, it's gonna be my son's birthday. My son was born on November 2015. And he was the only baby in our Battleford being born that day. My son was quite short. And it took me a really long time to get to this point where I was entertaining. And I never really talked about it. I told my dad, don't know. So when my son died, one of bad things happened. that hospital that we was at. And regardless of how hard, how many were like get contacted across Canada, nobody would take on my son's case, which is fine. And growing up with my mom and my dad, it's been nothing but blessings because I learned a lot from them. I learned this all the time, being let down. And I've been let down a lot. With my son. So my son died, and I made a conscious decision that I will do everything in my power to get him to Ottawa, the Parliament building. So they would know exactly what happened with my son. And that they have apologized. My son made it a Parliament. They know about him in Ottawa, Ontario. Since they one of my son, they knew what was very good. A lot has been happening. Since my son talked to me, Parliament building, Senator John Boyer, she started a second investigation. My son, first investigation that was done for him by the hospital. They haven't talked to me anymore. So nothing I do with me, but for that. So I went to a George Presidential Conference back in 2019, and my oldest brother, my brother kind of, and he was with me since the day my baby was born. My brother has been such a big supporter. So we went to a Jordan's Principal Conference in Saskatoon. They asked me to go and be a special guest speaker. So I did. I went and I talked about my son's story. From there, the FSI picked me up. But it took them a really long time to help me get MCC. So they kind of forgot about me in that mix. That's fine. But I reached back out to them. So when they picked me up the second time, the FSI, and they were really sad that nothing happened from them the way that they expected it to do. So they made a promise to me and my son that they would hold on to their acknowledgement, make things right. So with the second investigation that we did with Senator John Boyer, it came back that my baby died from discrimination. And when I found that out, it wasn't shocking to me because I knew what happened and it wasn't right. So we started working alongside, I started working alongside the London Children's Hospital in Belfast area. And this year, you guys, they opened up a new area. They opened up an organization on behalf of my son in honor of my son. This office is the first kind of area, and it's called the First Nations Health and Inclusion. The First Nations are the social inclusion and accountability. By 2024, my son is being mortgage set up at. It just got word. I have a niece. Her name is Sanita. And she went to the medical field. And I think about her and I think about those younger that are and going through university and things about accident and it's one thing, right? And watching this always watching down really crucial about all the time. So my son has a really huge team. My son has a really huge team of people and so they open up the office for community accountability. Set up for there. And when they did, I was really upset because I didn't find it there that my son memorials for non-Ontario. That's not here for these. So I brought this to their attention. And I told him, I said, you know what, that's something that I heard it, and the one to be honored in a way. The longest questions that are hurting us in my head now. You're that, didn't he? He said, it's in the line of so. He said, this class, you're going to be the London Children's Hospital. So this is sponsored my son, Memorial for first mission issue and and it's just you know, my mom and I got out to help. That's all. That's you. Okay. You know, let's try everything you know. Where did I go first? Pretty good for you. So what they did is why not say that's a lot of other so there's you got those 5 people to the call. And at the call, they got a lot of children and it's on every single call. Yeah, but I'm original. That's the one. We didn't leave anybody go. So this year, my son was the first client that the first issue out pocket and home. Take up. They didn't shy away from anything. And so they're like, Erica, what do you want you to play? We can have that. We can sad. I want to polish animals. So next year during the powwow, we were going to buy scholarships for $10,000 to First Nation universities for practicing and so so with that, I said bad. This year, you guys, it's going to be our final. And only going to be lost on our 12-day, but it's our 4th year. We don't have enough best standards, and it's going to be our final year. Finish it. I'll go up the trigger. So, that helped me out when I couldn't stand up on my own. I had a lot of support from my nieces and they started with a youth group a few years ago called the Lockball Leaders. And I want you guys to recognize them for who they are. And this is my vote to nominate them for next year for the gala and to have them on a poster or on a billboard as well. Well, I want to ask Anita Musman, Kion Musman, Palea Musman, and Annie Musman to all come on to this. My son's story, there's a lot of truth in his story and a lot of traits that every child matters. And I really hope whatever it is you guys are doing here, don't give up on it. No, I work in silence. I've been working on this by myself for a very long time. And I finally got somewhere with my son. And so I had a meeting last week with the health office and they said, Erica, once we get everything going, you have a really good case for a class action law. So, and I told them whatever needs to be done. And with that being said, thank you to my mom and my dad for teaching me. And I'm really sorry that I bumped heads with a lot of people. I just didn't know how to get people's attention. And I want to thank my dad for being the person that he is, because being a pipe carrier that was carrying us through the law. I was thinking about my son
And I want to thank my mom for always providing them meals for us and giving them to home. Beautiful environment and liking up for helping these girls because they are. And I just want to $5 charge. You can have her like hi to everybody. Just want to this is are you building a week? Just kidding. Hi, my name is Selena. Hi, my name is Annie. Katie's Angela Wilson. Hi, my name is Gil. David Moose. My name is Talia Mooseman. I'm just calling. What's your favorite stuff? All right. I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you for coming to join our gala tonight. With my daughter Erica's presentation, and we encourage all the young girls that are going through that going through the medical field. It's going to be so good. Those colleges, take them but anyways, thank you so much. And also one more thing while I'm up here, I just want to say I just want to thank the chief and council. Thank you so much. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for recognizing my son, Randy. It was a terrible experience the other night, you know what? When Randy's trailer went up in flames. So I tell you, I've never had to experience anything like that. But when I seen it that night, like I froze. I froze. And when I looked outside, you know, and I was so amazed by how much people care in our community. I can say that, you know. I'm proud to be from Mosquito, Grizzly Bearhead Lean Man. Out there, you know, our community is so caring. It was just a matter of time, you know, my son running around in the smoke, trying to set off his trailer, and I told him, I said, you know, Randy, don't go there, my boy. You don't know what's going to explode, because there was a lot of explosions. And then within a few minutes, you know, all these young guys, like they come rolling up the highway, and then they help up my son as much as they can, you know. And that's why I say, like, I'm very, very thankful for my community. I'm very thankful, you know, and I'm thankful that my son is alive today, you know. And I tell him, I said, you know what, my boy, you don't feel sorry for what you lost. That's mental and it's material. When I seen my son, he was crying and feeling very emotional. I said, the only time you cry is when you lose a life, but you didn't. I said, so I don't want you crying, and thank you so much, Chief and Council. Thank you. That's all I want. Thank you to Erica and Mooseman family. You know, sometimes you know, when Erica shared that with me today, I said you need to come and tell the people, because you never know that somebody could be going through something similar in that health system, and not to give up. And like you could hear and see, and you know, some of that sorrow, that frustration. But Erica, as a mom, didn't give up. And that young boy, you know, he came here here for a very short time. But look at that legacy, long-term legacy. And so with that, thank you, Erica, for sharing your story. Very powerful. And you know, you spoke very articulate, and I know she was a little bit worried about, you know, breaking down, but that's hard to lose a baby. We'd like to just call up Hunter Wahoven and Liam Wahoven. They're here. Okay. So Hunter, you know, it's amazing. These two young athletes, they're out there. Hunter in 2019, he was part of the Prairie Wildfires Taekwondo Challenge, and he won gold.
in sparring and bronze and sparring in bronze in 2019 as one again Taekwondo challenge, and second in the Calgary 7-on-7 Canadian Soccer Federation, and he was won the most valuable player, and he also won bronze medal at the FSIN tournament. Track and field, he's an elite athlete in that area. High jumping, he won gold provincial, and 60 meter he won gold, and in high jumps, and silver in long jump. He was at the Kinsman Indoor Games this past year. He won silver in high jump, and won gold in triathlon. So it's amazing how this young man has been involved in many track and field events, volleyball, badminton. The list goes on here. And Liam, he's a young lad here too. He's done many accomplishments. Soccer, silver in the soccer tournament that was held in December of 2022. He won most valuable player at the finals game, at bronze at FSIN. Very active in track and field. Won gold in triathlon. At the Kinsman Indoor Track, he's won the gold and bronze in long jump, and the relay they won gold, and so that, again, it's amazing, these young guys, and they will be receiving jackets. So they will be receiving jackets and a certificate. And make sure that we get you your certificate, and keep up the good work and representing the nation, but not only that, representing your community, your family name. Okay, we're still got about halfway to go here, so we're cutting into some dancing here. But you know what? That's okay. Our people come first. So. Straps both on the Okay, I want to call him Tristan. Tristan is going to do the billboard in the adult sports category. Tristan Burns.
Volume and being able to hear that good. He said that weird setup here. This little like what the system, and it just points on mic and a speaker. So I'm going to be reading this. My cousin Christopher Bird, he lives in Holland, Michigan. His father is Glenn Bird from North Battleford. He says, I have been raised in the stage of my father. I became involved with auto racing in 1995. Painting and building race cars was my life in my teen years with my dad. It also led me to go to schooling to become ACE certifications. I always strive from the adrenaline rush from the speed and competition that Eden gave me. In the summer of 2021, my son and I started racing BMX. We have podiumed all of our local races and finished first and third in our state finals race. We also raced Gold Cup, but our major achievements were going to Nashville, Tennessee to the Music City Nationals. I got first, second, and third, all 3 days of the event. Went to Grand Mesa National in Grand Junction, Colorado.
Both of us got a national title and finished second in the next 2 days of the event. We also went to Tulsa, Oklahoma to the USA BMX Nationals. I got third on the first day and eighth in the second day. We then went to Las Vegas, Nevada. In day one, I got fifth, and day two, I was taken out by another competitor while leading the race and tore my ACL, and still finished third in the race. We both signed with a local BMX team from Park City, Kansas, and then ended up signing with a pro BMX team from Omaha, Nebraska. I want to give a big shout out to Tristan Bird and Chief Tanya and all of the council and the nation for sponsoring us through our BMX journey and allowing us the privilege of flying our band logo on our bikes. In the meantime, I own automotive business and still work on race cars. Thank you.
It's like a simple man that makes like So a few years ago, we, the council, we talked about having a skate park, you know, for our kids out at the nation. And so our goal was, okay, all the businesses that work and do work in our nation, they're gonna pay for it. They're gonna contribute back a portion of, you know, what we give them to do what they need to do. And so we're really pleased at this time that in the spring that construction can start, and it's gonna be up to the youth whether it's gonna be a skate park or a BMX park. So we're really excited about that. Next category that we want to acknowledge is our sports, our adults, and these two individuals will be sharing a billboard, and it's our boxers. We have Shaylin Steele. If someone from the family can come up. Shaylin is unable to be here with us. She's a registered nurse, so you can just imagine how, you know, busy she is. But she's a 3-time provincial boxing championship. Oh, 4 times. Sorry, 4 times. And I know with Shaylin, I know there was a time they couldn't find a fighter to fight with her because of the category of the weight category. So you never know, we might have a UFC RN fighting in the future here. Never know. But you know, we're really proud of Shaylin and you know the work that she does and the training that you know she takes and commitment to make those fights happen.
You gonna come with me? I'm home with you. Oh, he's going to drive on the way. That's not a problem. Yeah. What time next step are you sitting on? I don't know.
The other individual that we want to acknowledge in the boxing area, undefeated this year, rookie of the year, is Peter Mooseman. He was sitting here with his belts, but with that, maybe somebody from the family.
It's not.
Yeah, they will be on a billboard. These are our boxers. See, I don't think boxers too that I know of.
Leave the camera on for her.
Should be twerking in front there. Hey, Gino, get from push.
Good dogs.
What?
Their jackets. Maybe I'm gonna actually turn this one over to Debbie. You know, this is her son, Tyson Pisokno. You can come up. This is regarding soccer. And you can come up, make your way up, you will be getting the jacket. Which one? Yeah. You're everybody 6 so great song, everything is feeling basically the doesn't want to grind something. We had some great smoke trail. You know, how back got the I know I'm going to play a lot of soccer every day. You're hearing like this, like one a lot of Philippines here. They started off with MNG. They used to go to school and play street hockey and all hours of the night. Street soccer starting all hours of the night. And they see even in the snow they played. And I'd like to thank my mom also at those stone for just being the coach of MNG for many years. She really dedicated herself to the team and wanted to help the young men. And sure enough, they became champions. And we're proud of them. Thank you for all this. And the next person that we're going to be honoring is for basketball. It is Daniel Spyglass. I don't think he's here with us today, so if somebody wants to come up from his family. His uncles are here, so one of them can come up. He's gonna be getting a jacket that he can design. He's been playing basketball his whole life. His team is the Mosquito Grizzlies. He has put on numerous basketball tournaments, ran clinics in the reserve for the kids, painted our basketball courts in the nation. He's been running his own basketball league, NBBL, for the last 10 years. He's made it into the newspaper. He's been on Res X TV episode, and he is proud of where he comes from. Wow. And it's from a yeah. The next and
Oh, it's
okay, the next
this
one
mic.
are,
I'm trying to point out there because they got a weird setup
Melvin
here.
Stone, aka Falcon.
You guys can't talk anymore.
We will receive a jacket in the near future, but Melvin has been a goalie for most of his life as a champion goalie. We're proud of you, Falcon. And
Hey, you guys, like I said, I'm apologize for the audio right now. Like I said, they have a
the next one we're going to be honoring,
setup here.
he's going to be getting a jacket as well, is Austin Armstrong for being a deadly coach. Guys there, he's always cheering them on. He's always making sure they're hydrated.
Not as well, you can't really just trying my best right now.
You know, it is what it is in certain situations. It's just one of the situations where their mixer was in a room I couldn't get into. So I apologize again.
And the next person we're going to be honoring with a jacket is Eldon Star Chief. He got a billboard last year, but he didn't get it. Oh, he has to design his billboard. So you could let him know he got to design it now. Time.
So here. Oh, you left, okay, but I just wanted to share with everyone that the community actually voted for Eldon last year. And, you know, because everyone gets so busy and that, so we told him that, you know, we want to make sure that this billboard goes up. And he shared with me earlier that what he wants on his billboard is really to acknowledge his grandparents, his parents, because they were the ones that were influential, as well as some of the older soccer players. And he said Noel Stone and Raindrow, you know, they really mentored him in that. So soccer is a really big sport in our nation, and we're really proud of, you know, all our teams. And so next year, I would encourage, you know, when the nominations are called to nominate those soccer teams. I know there's GBH and there's so many of our young soccer players that went to NAG. You know, you're not forgotten, but you need to know those accomplishments. And so when the call out is happening for next year, please make your submissions.
So now we're going to be doing the staff recognition. This will go by fast, and then the chief can make an announcement, I think. So the first people that we're going to call forward, these are for 5+ years that they have had consecutive years of service to the band, to the nation. Aaron Stone, Milton Oxenden, Lavina Gardafi, Elvis Curley, Thelma Stone, Donna Angus, and Michelle Daniel. Take a look. Yeah. So Aaron Stone is the finance. She's finance. She does the payroll. It's always super fun working with when you're in the office. It's such a nice vibe. Everybody's always laughing and joking around back there. And Milton is he's the housing guy. He's the everything. Lavina Gardaby is a teacher at our school, our elementary school. Elvis Curley is a bus driver. Selma Stone is a janitor for the and a cook. Don Angus is our head of finance, and Michelle Daniel is our director of operations. Michelle left, so be sure to like drop them or make a burrito. There. Oh, good job. Thank you all for always being kind to us. What kind of meeting? I'll take it. So then we'll take a picture and then we're gonna call it the 10+ years. Alcohol, pop water. To get foods on it. I don't
They're gonna speed up things here, and then they're gonna make the big announcement. Once again, I apologize for the could not connect our mixer locked away.
Jolene
Janitor of the
Kagan,
building. And
Jacqueline Pasogino, Valerie Piwapaskonias, Rose Musaman, Brenda Boudry, can you come up?
good.
So they're getting the blankets and the plaque, and also they are getting $1,000 each. Thank you for your service. Virginia is a teacher. Jacqueline is for education or post-secondary and training and employment. Valerie. Valerie is the home liaison at Mosquito School. Rose Newsman is the director for the health and wellness manager. Brenda Goodrich is also a teacher for Mosquito School. Oh, no, I gotta fix. One more letter. Be the drum roll and
Get out of here.
again. Right, listen, you got the $5 tickets at the end, $5 fee. Girls. Need one more. And then for and can I get a drum roll for 20 plus years, 28 years? James Oxman. And yeah, social development, back when I was still behind. Is James here? No? Can somebody come up? Oh, Aaron is going to. He's also getting 1,000. Not you, him. Okay, now I'm going to turn it over to Chief, and she's going to say some words. First of all, before we do that, can all the honorees, all of you stand up because we have an honor song for you. All the ones that received acknowledgement, we have a song for you. We also encourage you, Erica, stand. Stand up. This is for you. Go ahead, John. Yep.
Okay, I will try and be as quick as I possibly can. In regards to this big announcement, I'm just trying to find my here. Yeah. There's been a lot of work that's been done in the last, in the last 8 years, I have to say, there's been a lot of growth in the nation, and I will share with our members some of the accomplishments. But I just want everybody to keep in mind that our nation's mosquito, grizzly bear head, lead man, they come together many years ago, over 100 years ago, coming to this area. And it's no secret that mosquito signed in Treaty 6 and grizzly bear and lean man signed in Treaty 4. And all three Nakota bands, mosquito was already here. And the government, it's no secret, when grizzly bear and lean man signed treaty, they said, you're no longer going to stay here in Cyphers. You're moving we're taking you to the Battlefords. And so they ended up, being here, all those years. And then 75 years will be next year. 75 years on September 23rd will be our nation was amalgamated. 75 years already next year. And so we want to sit down and discuss how and what we're going to do as far as a commemoration. The other thing to keep in mind next year is Treaty 4 is 150 years when treaties were signed. So already our people were living together, the three tribes, for 75 years before they started talking amalgamation. And then we live together and we become amalgamated. And there's lots of stories and lots of history in regards to that. So there's two big commemorations that are going to take place next year. That's the 75 years of amalgamation in Mosquito, grizzly bear head, lead man, and then the 150 years in the Treaty 4 territory down in the fort. And that will take place in September. And we just had a meeting this week with the special chiefs meeting at Treaty 4, and it was discussed that each tribe will have a camp. So there's going to be an Anishinaabe camp, there's going to be the Assiniboine camp. And so, we have a lot of planning to do and direction and guidance from our elders. And, we want to, be able to support the Treaty 4 celebration and have our people go camp there. So that's going to take place in September of next year. And the reason why we're sharing this is because we have a lot of planning that needs to be done. Also, what's happening next year is we are responsible. We were, gifted the Nakota band to do the Cypress Hills commemoration on June 1st. And this is something that we need to think about, because when Carry the Kettle did it last year, they rode from Carry the Kettle on horses to Cypress Hills. So if we're going to do that, we need to know, who's interested. It's a huge commitment. It took them 2 weeks, and they had a huge plan. They made, connections with farmers in the area. Going to ride from Mosquito to Cypress Hills. So that's something to think about. And the other big thing that, that we need to think about, we've been invited to join that ride in December, where, the Dakotas had I want to say massacre that took place. And so there's talk that the Lakota, they're all going to come together and ride and join them. And so that's, something that we need to keep in mind, because these are really important. It's really part of our history. And it'll be, really something for anybody to be involved in that process. Last we had a Nakota language gathering. And it was a first time in a very long time Nakota chiefs sat and talked about, possibly doing a Nakota treaty. Of course, this is not going to happen overnight, but it'll be something that how can the Nakota bands work together in the future? So, it's so heartwarming and humbling to be part of those discussions and to be vocal, about our history at the table as Nakota people. We're resilient and resourceful people, and it's historically noted through time how we were involved, with the fur trade and how we were involved with the buffalo hunting and everything. And how we were as a people, we didn't jump and listen and do what the government told us to do. We stood back and we waited, we listened, we pondered probably, I'm sure, around amongst the tribe talking, but we didn't jump and become active. And so that's something that I really want to emphasize, because I see that. I see those characteristics in some of our families. We don't automatically do something. You don't jump at something if something, is being announced at the government level. So I wanted to share that because I think it's really, really important. The other thing, is we know there's frustration. We know that in different, homes and different situations, why people are the way they are. But, we're looking at ways of how do we, address social media. And even amongst us as leaders, like how to deal with that, because as soon as one council says no or I say no, boom, it's all over social media. We can't stop it. We know that. That's just, some people's character. But we are looking at a social media policy for all our members, because I can say for the last 3 terms, we did everything possible to help every single family here. We've never discriminated against any family. And we want to continue to provide that support to our families, whether they're, in the horsemanship or sports, or community service, bereavement, funerals. We do our best to support our membership. So I just wanted to share a little bit about that. Of course, I cannot talk about cows and plows, but I can tell you that cows and plows, yes, it is likely going to happen in 2024. And we have to, as elders and leaders and everybody in the community, talk. The exciting thing about cows and plows is, if you guys seen in the news, we lobbied Saskatchewan chiefs. We challenged Saskatchewan government to no longer cap 15,000 for any settlement. What right do they have to try and cap our distributions to our membership? And the very next day, they lifted it. So what does that mean? That means that any of our families that are living in the city that are on social assistance or a training program or a disability program, they will be getting this whatever you distribute. So cows and plows, like this is a discussion that you can start having in your homes, because we all see it. We all, know what's going on at the Treaty 8. It kind of started the process. We watched Red Pheasant. We're all watching Thunderchild. We're all watching Pixies, and so the exciting thing is, I'm pretty confident as a leader to say it will be more than 15,000, but it's going to be the people that's going to decide what we're going to get for cows and plows. And the only thing that will stop cows and plows is federal government. If they call an election, or Trump. Because it's going to halt cows and plows right around the country. But saying that, I will move on to the big announcement. We're really happy. We're really excited. I'm trying to. Are you? So you're in there. Thank you. I am in. Okay. We've been really lucky as a nation, as you guys all know. We, in the last 8 years, have settled 3 claims. And so the treaty annuity claim was around 5.9 million. That was before my time. And that was, allocated to the store, the economic development, and then we finished that. And other bills, we come out of that. From what I could see, but that monies was not put into trust. That monies was just, spent, but it's not a real bad thing. But it would have been nice if it went into trust, because then we would have been living up with some of that interest. But anyways, that's another story. But the 1905 surrender claim, we were awarded around 126 million, and then after we negotiated with Canada, 145. But the interesting thing about 1905, I really want to stress is Canada offered Mosquito money higher than this to settle. But there was a clause in there that said you voluntarily surrender those lands. In this day and age, the same that did that to us in 1905, they were trying to get us to voluntary surrender. And I said, heck with that. Like, I talked to the council and I said no, and I talked to the elders, and because we were going to get lots of money. Some wanted to take it, but I'm glad we didn't, because you know what? Whatever in the future, young people, they could, if they really want to, they can fight for that land, become lawyers. We left it open for that next generation. And that money was in a trust. Money was in a trust. So we're able to do things like this. That's how we're able to do so much in our nation, because this money's in a trust, but every year there's money that's coming back to the nation. And it's like millions, and we can pay back, some of the drawdowns. And when we did the 1905, we didn't distribute, the monies that we distributed. That's how we borrowed it. And so it's being paid back. So that money will be there in 25 years. So that's the beauty about having a trust and putting your monies in trust. But the next claim, headsman salary claim. This is where our nations, had no leadership for 30 years. Mosquito, Grizzly Bear, had Lehman for 30 years. Can you imagine? It was Indian agents saying who this, who that. And this is the one that was awarded this year in March. And that was for $5,606,796. And so once that was put into our account, which was just put in November, we put it into the trust because we wanted to grow for that next generation. But the last 2 terms we've been saying we're gonna give this to half to the youth and half to the elder. We've always been saying that. Learn how to invest that money and how to build infrastructure in our communities and all that good stuff. Well, after paying the lawyers around 0.9 million, of course this will be all written up. But 4.9 million and some change. So there's a lot of our old people said, do something, give something to the 18 years and older, because they didn't go on a trip. We went on a trip. Do something for them. Give them money. And of course, we were worried about the ministerial exemption order, but now we don't have to worry about that. So yes, we can actually give money. And so what we decided is this is going to be a settlement distribution to each band member. 18 years and older will get $2,500, and 18 years and under will get $250. And this will be distributed on December 8th. 18 years and older will get $500, and you will 18 years and under will get $250. So you're gonna have $3,000 each years and older. Well, receiving $500 each. So with that, we wanted to share this, like, but we said, no, we have to wait. So have a good time tonight. You know, I'm so proud of our community. I'm so proud that you could be here and all of the others here to be vocal. And we'll do the door prizes, but safe journey. You guys, the ones going back to their home fires. You know, have a safe and fun night. Let's have a good time. Have a good time.